Today, I'm gonna become a demon slayer in Minecraft.
Turned mobs into girls in Minecraft.
Today, I'm going to be attempting to survive what?
Minecraft, but I can mine anything.
Today, I'm doing a Minecraft mob.
Have you ever wondered what scary myths do? I'm gonna survive 100 days. Have you ever wondered what's inside? What's Nightfall, the zombie?
Minecraft is a game for kids. It's brain rot. It's a crap graphics, block placing, house building playpen to appease a bored child. I like games like Cyberpunk, Skyrim, World of Warcraft, games with substance, not a shallow kids game.
With the thoughts that I had. I've never played Minecraft before. I've never watched anything about it. I have never cared for it until now. The story that you are about to be a part of follows my entire Minecraft journey. From spawning in for the very first time to, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but I do meet the Ender Dragon, Wither and Warden on my adventures. This story took 415 days to complete. No Googling, doing it all blind. So no, Minecraft isn't a kid's game. But how do you describe it? Colossal, perilous, enchanting, unforgiving, joyous, savage, boundless, painful, relentless, abyssal, ridiculous, shadow-soaked, wholehearted, adventure-filled, spine-tingling, reality-bending, stomach-churning, mind-boggling, horizon-breaking, spellbounding, breathtaking, heartbreaking, knee-trembling, mind-opening. What the heck am I supposed to do? I don't think that there is a more overwhelming feeling than starting off in a Minecraft world for the first time ever. No instructions, no quest markers, no nothing. So I did the only thing that I could really do. I began. It's a really interesting one, Minecraft, because I have never ever properly played it before. But I don't think I'm wrong in saying that Minecraft is probably the most popular game that has ever been made in the history of humans ever. So I feel like I know about it. I feel like I've played it, even though I haven't. I think that there is an end. I think the game could be beaten, I believe, in the sense of there is like an end boss called the Endless Dragon. That sounds right. I think Endless Dragon or something. And I think that's the, like, there's a boss. I don't know why or how to get or what you're supposed to do. But I think if you beat that, you can say you've completed Minecraft. Solo? Single player? But that is for the very end. Right now, I'm going to go climb that hill. If in doubt, climb a hill, right? Oh, no. I'm going to go climb that hill. I could think of no better thing to do than to climb a big hill and hope for some sort of epiphany. I knew that I needed to prioritize building a home, but I had to find the perfect location for it. And I'm not sure that building one here in the freezing cold would be particularly cozy. So, off we popped on our very first adventure. Is this a pumpkin? It is! This is when the pumpkins grow in the snow. Do they grow in the snow? I have never seen a pumpkin in its natural habitat before. Fun fact, I've never owned a pumpkin in my life, I don't think. Pumpkins come from? Are pumpkins grown in the UK? I mean, I feel like they're grown in America. I think there's like big pumpkin farms in America. Anyway, I've got 13 Can I eat them? No, I can't eat them. This is a big ass hill. Oh, why are they floating? We're definitely in some sort of snowy biome here. I'm going to go over and have a look. That looks vaguely interesting. So we'll head over that way. And I guess we'll just... Oh, how am I going to get down? What's the fall damage like? Ouch. Is this what? Where I was going? It was an archway. Oh, that's an even bigger hill. I want to go to the even bigger hill. Oh. Are they lights? Is that floating or is that just not rendered in? I feel like that is floating. How? Oh, it's getting dark. Oh, it's getting dark. It doesn't feel safe. Oh, I can't sprint anymore. It is floating. That is a floating house. It kind of looks like a ship, do you not think? Like, that's the front of the ship. That's some sort of propeller engine. I want to go and have a look. How the hell do I get down? As the night descended and daylight vacated the world, the monsters of Minecraft began to make an appearance. Where wonder once filled me, a sense of dread began to take its place. But still, when there is something as interesting as a floating ship-looking habitat, I couldn't help but keep pushing on. Down on the ice, a small glow caught my eye, and lo and behold, we stumbled into an igloo. It had a small table, which looked like it had a chessboard on top, a stone block of some sorts, a torch, but most importantly, a bed. Now, I don't know who owns this house, but I sure hope they're not too angry about me spending the night here. In the morning, we were greeted by a surprisingly beautiful sunrise and a strange pink-eyed thing. That is beautiful. Ah, they're all setting on. What is that? That does not look okay. Why is he not setting on fire? Why are they not? Okay. What on earth is all of this then? Suspicious. That was the first word that sprang to mind upon seeing whatever that was. And I wasn't too fond of the other nasty looking creatures perusing the base of the snowy hill either. I was distracted though by my rumbling belly. Now, I couldn't eat the pumpkin, but I did find a recipe for a pumpkin pie in my inventory. This looked delicious, but I was missing some ingredients unfortunately. I was currently equipped with 5 blocks of wood, 11 pumpkins, 1 block of mud, a bed and a torch. I don't know if this is good or not for the first 15 minutes, but things were about to get even better when I found a potato farm at the base of the floating ship. Oh, is this somebody's farm? Oh, am I stealing? Is that it's a potato. I shouldn't steal, but I am hungry. Carrots as well. Oh, yes. Yes. I can eat now. How do I eat? How do I eat? I would have thought you could eat carrots. Maybe there's a way we can get up the front bit there. So I had food, but I was unsure on how to actually eat it. Perhaps we needed to cook the food first by some means, and that would have to wait, because the mystery of this floating ship was growing too curious in my mind. There you go. It's not stealing, it's trading. Right, let's see if we can get ourselves up here then. Oh! What are you doing? Where have you come from? Oh, no, 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 no. Can they jump? Can they jump? Can they jump? Can they jump? Rotten flesh. I'm not sure I want to eat that. Hello, sir. Oh my god, you're living with them. What are you doing? Why have you built your home here? Get inside! Please don't let them open doors. Please don't let them open doors. I don't think they can open doors. Excellent. Oh, run! Nah, I need like a billion... Oh god, there's one of the creep things. I need like a billion blocks to get up there. We might have to fight this zombie, you know. Oh. How do I get up there? Right. I need to kill this zombie. And then if we kill the zombie, I'll be able to get enough dirt blocks that I can hopefully... That's not good. Can you climb? Can you climb? I hope you can't climb. I really hope you can't climb. You can climb! You can climb! Stay back! Stay back! What is that noise? What is that noise? What is that noise? Stay back. Wait, the torch, can I set you on fire? What are you? What are you? Oh, no, 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 don't knock me off, don't knock me off. Yes! I killed it. Oh! I don't think that it would be a stretch of the imagination to say that things were not going particularly well. In fact, things got even worse when I spawned back in, and it put me right back at where we had initially started. So technically, we had made absolutely zero progression of any kind. Great. But listen, I wouldn't be beating the Ender Dragon anytime soon if I was just going to give up. I may be a fool, but I am no quitter. And so, we persevered. By this time, night was falling once again, so we concocted a quick shelter to barricade ourselves in, protecting us from the monsters that appeared to only come out at night. I can hear them outside. Oh, it's right there. Oh my god, what is that? Ladies and gentlemen, we find ourselves in a predicament, but we shall not panic, and we are going to wait for the sun to set them on fire while I'm going to take my time harvesting dirt in a cave. Prime gameplay. Prime gameplay. Oh! Nope. I don't get anything from the stone either. I do have a mushroom. I can't eat said mushroom though. I don't know how to eat food. Surely it's daytime now though, right? Still? My days. I think we might be safe to come out now. Nighttime brought darkness and danger, and after already experiencing an untimely demise, I wanted to move forward with an increased sense of caution. I wasn't going to get very far if I couldn't handle the odd spider, or whatever that glowing-eyed thing was. Tens of thousands of years ago, early humans had wet clay, and now we have Bluetooth, spaceships, and Labubus. And do you know what took us from messing about in the clay to this? Tools. And I was going to need tools in Minecraft. It appeared that the resources had to be placed in a certain shape, and once I figured it out, I made an axe, pickaxe, sword, and a spade. Tools are used for two things, construction and destruction. The tools helped us build more shelters to spend more nights in, and they also helped us get some food. Oh! Sure, I still didn't know how to eat it, but it was better than nothing. I continued to venture around to find the perfect location to build a humble abode when I stumbled into a forest. It wasn't a luscious green forest, but rather a snowy tree-topped wonderland. Darting around the trunks of these white-tipped trees were pigs. They weren't darting around for very long. At some point in my sword-wielding shenanigans, I had picked up some sugarcane which, to my delight, made sugar. This meant that I could make the pumpkin pie, and I discovered something incredible. A pumpkin pie! How do I eat it? Nah, I'm not being funny. How do I... You hold the button. If I go here now and I can eat pumpkins, I'm going to be pissed. No, I can't. I wasn't making it up. 18 odd minutes into our story, and I have finally figured out how to eat. Yes, I am now fully aware that I could have eaten the potatoes and carrots. I am thankful to put everybody out of their misery. Not as thankful though as I was for this slingshot into more progression. You see, the thing about discovery is, it's not a checkbox. It's not a step-by-step list that you tick off as you go. It's a Jenga tower, a complex structure that you move piece by piece. Sometimes it's just one thing that you discover, and then other times it falls and there is a plethora of knowledge that is bestowed upon you. And that's what happened to us. We found this awesome looking lava fall and went to investigate. There was a nice little alcove halfway up the hill, and I decided to spend the night in it. It was here in the indent in the hill that I discovered the furnace. It was super easy to build, just a few blocks of stone. And it was then that I discovered that food could be cooked in the furnace. Kinda weird if you ask me. You throw a chicken in a furnace in a real life and you'll be left with chicken flavoured ash. Still, we now finally knew how to cook and how to eat. Turns out stone was even more useful than just for crafting the furnace, as it allowed us to upgrade all of our tools to stone. This meant quicker digging and more durability. I got ahead of myself and built a map thing, but I had no idea how to use it. But you know what I do know how to use? My own 2 feet. And they were put to good use as we set back out into the unknown in search for the perfect location to house our home. We climbed high on hills, found shiny blocks which, after we mined them, yielded nothing. Hey? We were attacked by fiery zombies and found an iceberg spotted sea. We crafted a boat and rowed our way along the coastline, seeing horrible looking squid creatures. Oh, what are they? 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 Angry polar bears and even glowing-eyed ocean zombies. Oh, what the hell? No! We lost the boat! What are they? I came across a small island just off the coast which has some funny-looking cows on it and some mushrooms. I paddled more ocean and then finally the land lost the glare of snow and ice and it transitioned to a deep and beautiful green. And it turned out that I wasn't the only one that thought that this place felt homely as we stumbled into a village. The village was inhabited by a group of people that could only be described as thumb-looking grunters, and there also appeared to be this huge metal-looking creature prowling the village. The various buildings contained things that I knew absolutely nothing about, but obviously had some sort of use. Occasionally, there were chests which had items in them, which I helped myself to, and hoped that there wouldn't be any repercussions. There were strange glowing blocks around, and when I investigated it, it presented a chest at the foot of a structure. Inside the chest, to my utter disbelief, was a plethora of gear. Just moments ago, I was lost on an icy beach, and now I was plated in golden armor? I was either the luckiest or the best Minecraft noob in history. I plundered the village within an inch of its life and continued our journey in finding the best base location. In doing so, I found another chest at another strange structure, this time leading to a golden pickaxe and hoe. Now the swords weren't fantastic as they seemed to have next to no durability, but still, I was thankful for whoever was leaving these chests around. I continued forward and stumbled across a second village, which of course meant more bread and more apples. Leaving this second village behind, with the sun beating down on us, we picked a random direction and headed into the unknown. Is that a cherry blossom tree? I've told this story before on one of, I think it was a World of Warcraft video, but cherry blossom trees have a really special place in my heart because growing up at our family home where mum and dad still live, they had a cherry blossom tree that was out in the back of the gardens. Gardens and flowers and in general always remind me of my childhood because my mum was a gardener growing up. But in our tree, we had these cherry blossom trees. Now, if you're not quite sure what a cherry blossom tree is, it looks like one of those that's on top of the hill. They have pink leaves and they are absolutely gorgeous in the spring and the summer when they are in full blossom. They are a little bit of a nightmare because basically when the leaves fall out, they create kind of like a little bit of a sludge. But every year we would get excited in the garden for when the cherry blossom tree would blossom. And it always just takes me back to so many memories being in that home when I was younger. And the tree was a really small tree, but I still managed to climb it sometimes anyway. And I managed to just sit in it. It was beautiful. It was such a good time. And then Mum chopped the tree down. Therefore also chopping my childhood down. Because the maintenance became too much in the garden. Allegedly. To this day, I have still never emotionally recovered from that. Thanks, Mum. the trees soon changed from cherry blossoms to jungle-like trees, and we found ourselves paddling in between islands. There was something magical about this place, something exciting. We found a particular location which consisted of a small flat plain of land at the foothill of a huge jagged pillar of rock. There was a waterfall falling from a floating island and a horizon which stretched out into the far distance on the very edge of the plain. Vines hung from trees and the singing of crickets filled the air. It looked epic, sounded exciting, and I swear I could even smell the warm air. In other words, this felt like home. Finding a place to live was one thing, but building a home? Sheesh. I'm the sort of guy who likes to do the paint by numbers, or the drawings where you follow from dot to draw a picture of a cat or something. Give me a bucket of paint and a blank canvas and I will have a full-blown panic attack. But when you don't know where to start, sometimes you just have to throw the paint and see what sticks. And that's what we did. We just began. Whether or not I could turn this into something even vaguely good, I did not know. But I did get something to help. How do I put a door in, like, as a triangle, like, across there? Can you get half blocks? I completely forgot that I got them. Where the heck did I put them? Genuinely forgot. I got these just before I got ill. And then... I've bought the complete handbook collection of a Minecraft guide because Googling shit is boring and I miss having physical things in my life. Maybe this will help. Oh, I love opening things. There's 4 different books here, right? Redstone. I'm presuming that redstone is more than just a rock that's the color red and there's more significance to that. But there's redstone, there's creative, which I presume is building, combat, and survival. Is creative what I need? Ooh. I love the smell of books, man. Shapes and structures, page 36 to 41. Now that you're familiar with blocks and biomes, it's time to look at how we can use them. Bold of you to assume that I'm familiar, book. It's got pictures in it, look. The picture book. I don't think that there is, like, triangles. Spheres, cylinders, triangular prism. Nothing is like a half block. So you can't put things at angles. This is quite good. Jesus Christ. Somebody's built a castle in here. Whoa. Okay, right. Cost me 25 quid just to learn that. But okay, but we're going to learn more. So we can consult the archives whenever we feel we might need a little bit of help. And right now, not knowing something is not a thing is just as good as knowing something's a thing. Because not knowing is sometimes as important as knowing. Okay, right. If I was to build a standalone structure, it would have ended up as a shoebox, I guarantee it. So instead, my plan was to build into the side of the mountain and create almost a hobbit home. This way, rather than placing blocks to build, I would remove blocks to shape. I'd managed to craft some iron tools, which made life so much easier. Wooden and stone tools were about as fragile as a frat boy's ego, so iron was a welcome change. Now, Minecraft has a constant companion, an omnipotent obstacle that is shared across many video games: inventory space, or lack thereof. As I was mining, my pockets were filled to the brim with blocks, and so I consulted the archives and learned how to build a chest alongside a furnace for the iron. There! Right there! Look, a gate? The chest is what I was looking for, and there's also gates. Over the next hour, we built a space for our home inside the mountain. Well, I say an hour. I think time is largely irrelevant in Minecraft because it completely slips away. You're convinced you spent an hour doing something only for you to be pulled away from the game, and it's been 3 to 5 business days. Now, we had managed to craft some torches to add some ambiance to our base and just try and make it a little bit more comfortable. God knows that it needed it, given that the entire floor and walls were just stone. In fact, on that topic, nobody wants to live in a base with a stone floor. Well, those except 13th century medieval priests and goths. We replaced the entire flooring with wood. To create a better separation between the workshop and the main part of the base, I added different wooden blocks at the end of the base with all of our crafting things. I don't want to brag, but I'm pretty sure I might now be one of the top Minecraft interior decorators at this point. Don't believe me? Well, I turned my bedroom from a simple peasant's chamber to a luxury 5-star bedroom by adding 3 pieces of carpet. I would love to add some more, but sadly I'm out of wool. Still, 3 is better than no bits, I think. Once again, I ended up consulting the archives where I was told that the shears can be used to get more wool. Well, my childhood living in agricultural northwest England most of my life told me that as well. We hunted down some sheep and robbed them of their furry flesh to make some more carpet. This, I think you would agree, gave the bedroom more of a homey feel to it, a more cozy vibe. And you know what else is a cozy vibe? And perhaps also a fire hazard? A campfire. That wouldn't set things on fire, would it? Holy shit, I could regret this so much. Ask yourself the question right now. What's the best case scenario? We have a campfire inside our little hobbit home. Now, what's the worst thing that could happen? Everything burns down. Assess. Do you think that's worth it? Yes. Yes, I do. Bosh! I'm not gonna like choke myself to death, am I? Like suffocate. Oh, we could well like. Oh, I have an idea. I've made a chimney! Genuinely quite impressed with myself so far. I haven't made a box, which is what I tend to do when I build bases for the first time in games. But I'm proper like taking my time. Oh, piss off. Oh! That purple-eyed suspicious man had followed me all the way from the icy shores to here. Truthfully, I was livid. But at least my home now provided some security and now felt much more homely after we crafted a few interior home comforts. We ended up surveying the local area and discovered some watermelon, which prompted a dive into the archives once again, where we discovered the world of farming. From architectural accomplishments to agricultural adventures, we planted some trees around our home and sowed some land to place some watermelon seeds down. The creativity juices were practically frothing out of every orifice as I built a beach. On the other side of the bay lay plenty of sand which we used to craft our tropical coastline, looking out onto the horizon. As I was building away, it really got me thinking about my first experiences of Minecraft. Never had anything been so simply daunting and addictive as building in Minecraft. You don't need to go through a million different skill trees to unlock construction parts that you have to pay for with special in-game currency that you can only get from the Season 6 Battle Pass of the deluxe edition of the game. Minecraft had it all, right at your fingertips. Want to build a spaceship? Off you go. Grab some dirt. Want to build a one-to-one replica of Hogwarts? Sure, no problem. Want to build a boathouse by your jetty? You got it, mate. If I can be very honest for a quick second, I thought that I would like Minecraft, but not love it. I had my connotations from my brief encounters with the game, and always viewed it as a kid's game. But in my short time in the world of Buxton, I couldn't have been more wrong or right. Let's say you want to play as a soldier. As an adult, you think you need the latest MetaQuest 7 VR Giga headset with haptic feedback and an 8K OLED 600Hz screen, complete with immersive Dolby Atmos speakers and a Nvidia 6090 GPU to play as a soldier in some VR game. As a kid, you needed a stick. That's all. And as a kid, you were utterly immersed. That's what Minecraft feels like. It's childish in all of the best ways. It's simple, it's creative, it's wonderful. In a world of sensory assaulting attention trapping devices and experiences, Minecraft is a lump of Play-Doh. As the time ticked by and my adult responsibilities I was ignoring by playing the game began to pile up, I spent my time building traps for zombies and the green creeper things to fall into, pens to trap chickens and sheep in, and all in all things were going very well. And there it was. My mistake. I got confident, cocky even, and that's when things started to go wrong. Come on, sunlight. Look how pretty the water looks, man. Shit. Oh my god! What's he doing? Shit. Nice. So how much string did I get? Just one? Oh, oh, no, 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 not again, not again, not again, not again, not again. No, 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 please. Oh, shit, there's a creeper. Oh, there's a creeper. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, 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 dead. Yes. You can get your items back. Yes, no progression was really lost. Yes, she can get the XP back. But this wasn't about any of that. This was a matter of principle. This purple-eyed, gangly, blocky man was coming into my home, into my land, and has the audacity to look at me suspiciously before pulverizing me into dust on the doorway of the place that I am meant to sleep at night. I picked up the remains of my previous body from the floor. Picking up the remains of my ego would take a lot longer. Just when you thought that it couldn't get any worse. Oh! No. Leave me alone. Wait. There might be a way, there might be a way. Might be a way, there might be a way. Oh. Is it dead? Is that like a headshot multiplier thing? I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh! So, it hadn't been smooth. And it might not be pretty, but I now had a foothold in Minecraft, a foundation in which to build upon. I had a house, some sheepses, chickens, some gear, and above all, the archives. Seriously, these archives had been great at helping me discover the fundamentals of the game, as apparently descriptions and tutorials didn't exist. I had initially thought Minecraft is a game about, well, crafting. Building, and whilst yes, this is a large part of it, the entire time that I had been building, I had this constant echo ringing in my head, a low but insidious pull, and that was the desire to explore, to pick a direction and just go. So that is exactly what I did. It was time to start venturing out. I had no idea what I was supposed to do, supposed to look for, but quite frankly, I didn't care. We climbed jagged pillars of rocks to stare at the night sky, watched the night dissolve into day, discovered more villages with more thumb-looking grunty guys, and discovered caves. Yes, caves. I think caves might be an understatement here. These were fissures of darkness, catacombs of curiosity. They were massive, and I decided to go down into one. The absence of light and presence of gravity alluded to an almost guaranteed equation of death. One wrong move would send me falling down into the depths, meeting an abrupt end at the cave's floor. But perhaps what I should have been more wary of is the spiders. Because you see, spiders down in caves were a bit different to the overworld. There was a mass of webs on the top of a suspended wooden platform, and in the middle of the web was a glowing something. A something that I wanted to see. Oh no! Oh no! Am I poisoned? I'm going to make a fighting arena that I can bring the spiders up without... Oh, they do, but they poison me! They do poison me! Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Come on, give me full health. I hate the way it only does a little bit of it at a time. I have a bread. That's very exciting. Right, come up here. I feel like they've been born from there, you know? Are these different spiders? Try and get me now, bitch. Oh shit. Oh, he's right there. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, look at all the string. They've been made in that. Oh no, 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 no. This isn't right. Where's the redstone? I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. No! No! No, you weren't meant to get here. You weren't meant to be here. Two things happened because of this. Number one, I realized that whilst I had a beautiful abode, complete with ponds and beaches, I was woefully unprepared for adventure. I was made out of paper mache. How was I supposed to take on a dragon if I couldn't handle spiders? The second thing was my confidence. I had reached out to dance with danger and had been rejected. My ego was bruised and my XP vanished. In order to fix these two things, I needed better armor and time to build my confidence back up. From consulting the archives, it was clear to me that the best armor I could get was diamonds. But this meant going on more adventures. For now, I needed time to pull myself together. When you have two sheepses or two chickens together and you feed them, little baby sheepses and chickens magically appear, and we had been getting more and more of them. And I wanted to look after my sheeps. So before we delved into the depth in pursuit of diamonds, I first brought out my archaeological extravagance and built something... Well, I built something. These are my children. I did see in the village... In a village of the last one, there was like a shelter. Because if it rains, they're just going to get wet. So what do you say? What do you say we make, like... How would I do it? Like a roof that comes like up like that. I think we can do that. I think we can do that. As I began to ponder how to build such a structure, the rain began to descend from the skies and brought with it danger. Danger in the form of that purpley-eyed, suspicious man. Oh! What? What was that? I didn't enjoy that one bit. Right. Oh! He's back! Get out of my land! Oh! Oh! No, 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 no! Oh! 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 Shut the door! Oh! He's too tall. He has no knees, he can't crouch. He's jointless. He's jointless. It's a really, really bad idea to have those pressure plates, isn't there? You're all a fart and no shit, boy. You can't do anything. You have no knees, so you can't bend. No knees, no elbows. You might be scary, but you're anatomically handicapped. I'm going to teach you a lesson. Come here. Stand there, boy. Wait, can we kill him? Can you kill him? Yes. Yes. We did it. We killed the purple-eyed man. I didn't know that was possible. Oh, I'm slightly lightheaded. Oh my god. He didn't drop anything though. Slightly disappointing. I hope to God he doesn't have any siblings or parents or offspring that are dependent on him that are going to be incredibly aggravated by the fact that I killed him. Trespassing though, I'm not responsible for anything that happens to anybody who tries to enter my property. We had learnt a valuable bit of information there. Well, 2 bits actually. Endermen couldn't crouch and they could be killed. I felt a sense of primal achievement having fended off an intruder from my land, and so I began to build the roof again, but this time with some more gusto. It's a shame I was absolutely tragic at it. Oh my god, stop that. That is infuriating. Stop going into a corner. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. What is this hardcore mode? Why can't I put that down normally? How do people build so fast in this damn game? They go there, and they go there, they go there. Yes. Oh my god. Genuinely makes my toes fizz whenever I put something down wrong. That is so frustrating. Also, I've just realized I've put them in the wrong fecking place. So if I hold shift now, oh, the time that has just saved me. So if I now go stairs, shift, click. Oh, I could have saved so much time if I knew that. For this sheep pen, I had ideas that it would be cozy or at the very minimum aesthetic. The reality, a little bit of an eyesore, but it was my eyesore. It's kind of like when a 4-year-old draws a picture for you. It's shit, but it's sentimental. So you like it all of the same. We can test it! It's raining! Is it going to keep them dry? Is there going to be puddles on the ground? No puddles? It works! It actually keeps them dry. Come on! Yes! Look at you all. You're all dry as a bone. You're being sheltered. There's no wind, it's falling down. One more block. That is the 3 words which best sums up my time in the game so far. Every time I was done with something, I wanted to do something else. And so this time, I built a bridge. A bridge that would connect the floor from the sheep pen over to a tunnel leading through into my base. And I spent a good time doing this. I built a glass floor into the middle of the bridge, which would look down onto a pond I would soon build. I was having a thoroughly enjoyable time just building. It was actually really refreshing to not have to deal with blueprints or predisposed shapes and structures when building. Block by block, I could build anything that I wanted. Time flew by me as I built and cultivated my land, but it wasn't just buildings I was progressing on. You see, I got a bow. Oh, and you know that sword symbol that appears whenever you attack something? Well, I learned it actually meant something. I had been spamming the attacks as fast as possible, but instead I should have been waiting for the bar to fill up. So I now had some more weapons and I actually knew how to use them. There was still one more thing that I needed. Better armor. The archives told me of diamonds, and diamonds make the best armor. And to get to the diamonds, you had to go mining as they are deep underground. I began to look around my base, tentatively exploring to try and discover a good place to begin digging down. But as I did, I didn't really find anything. Did you have to be really lucky to find diamonds, or was there an actual strategy to it? It would turn out to be a little bit of both. You see, just a stone's throw away from my humble abode, as I was digging down randomly and sporadically, I discovered a huge pit. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, alright. We need to make sure we can get ourselves out of here. Let's be sensible and build a staircase out of here. Right, let's do it. How the hell am I going to get down there, though? Alright, so... Oh! 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 How do I get down there? Oh, is that... What is that? What's that? Is that diamonds? That could be diamonds. I'm gonna pull a Giga Chad move. Whoa. Oh! Shit. So I guess now I know that there is more than one Enderman. I tried to remind myself that I defeated one already, so don't be too scared. This pit, though, was absolutely huge, and I couldn't believe that it was practically under my home. I swear that they were diamonds that I saw, and who knew what other treasures lay down in this pit. The problem, though, was getting down. I was all too aware of the space between me and the ground. But I was also aware of a tall stone pillar. If I could build a cobblestone bridge over to the pillar, then I could craft some ladders and get myself down to the floor. And quite surprisingly for everybody involved, I successfully did it. I was glad that I learned to craft a bow before I came down here, as it made sniping the zombies from height far safer than engaging them in close quarters combat. But there was also one thing that I did notice: the lack of sun. I don't think that the monsters come out at night specifically. I think they come out in the dark. And regardless of whether the sun was up above, these creatures were in abundance in this pit. I carefully made my way over to the place which I thought could be a diamond. Whoa. Oh my days. Let me see if I can stem this flow. Oh, this is terrifying. We've stemmed the flow. What is it? Diamonds! We have diamonds! Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Wait. There's even more here. Okay, I am going to be super safe. I'm going to go put these diamonds away. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to get even more. Oh, we did it. Right underneath my own home. I didn't even die while I was getting them once. We found the cave and then we built this incredible path, the leap of faith path. We got it. We took our time. time patiently going down, building the ladders. Oh, let's go. I feel like we should have had a name. I want to chant something. We got our first, like, rare thing. Oh, it's raining. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. I was a rich man. Not just because I had this feeling of genuine joy at finding diamonds, but also because I had, well, diamonds. I had managed to pick up a few, and this meant that we now had some high-value items which needed to be stored correctly. I couldn't put such valuable items in a standard chest. No. They had to be secured. And so I built a vault. A vault with 4 security doors to stop anything from getting in. I then did something extremely professional and built a diamond pickaxe and sword. This is all I could afford to get just now, and I figured that these would be the best items to start with. I would worry about the armor later. When I returned back to the pit, it was like the Enderman could sense that I was there with valuable items. Actually, I've never been down a ladder before. Oh my god, this could go disastrously. I've been up a ladder, but I've never been down a ladder. Oh, he's back. Wait, he can't climb ladders, can he? For a second. Yeah. Oh! Don't you disapparate on me. The thing about safety is it's just an illusion. Just a word. Safety isn't something that exists, it's just what we call the time between danger. We are never truly safe. But I thought that I was safe. We left the pit, slept the night away, and let the daylight lull us into a false sense of security. No! Oh! Oh! Balls! Ah! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! My diamond! I think it's clear. 3, 2, go! Get it! Pickaxe! Where's my diamond pickaxe? There! Oh! Was that it? Everything was there except the diamond pickaxe. I looked and looked and looked, but it was absolutely nowhere to be found. I was livid. I hadn't been able to mine a single block with our new and shiny pickaxe, all thanks to that no-need suspicious knobhead. And it wasn't the last time that we ran into him on our runs into the pit for diamonds. Oh god, 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 he's coming. No. Okay, I'm going back. Oh! Oh, no! No! We have T-minus 4 minutes to get that shit back. Oh my god. What's going on? I thought he couldn't climb ladders. He didn't climb ladders the first time. Why would he climb ladders the second time? Oh my god, all of my iron stuff. Oh, this feels so outrageous, not crouching. He's right there. Oh, wait. How deep is that water? How deep is that water? Oh my god, wait till I jump down the waterfall. Go. Just do it. Jump into the waterfall. Oh, I think it. Ready? Yeah! Yeah! Hey? Oh. Diamond sword, get it! Oh! Oh! My trips into the pit and back were filled with a constant battle with the Enderman, No matter where I went, he followed. However, perhaps the tide would turn in our rivalry, because as I was sat on my beach consulting the archives, I discovered something. Something I wish I had discovered much, much sooner. I ain't seeing nothing. It's almost like he doesn't exist. There is absolutely no reference to the purple-eyed man in any way, shape, or... You're having a giggle. Enderman. Avoid eye contact with these tall, teleporting mobs. Looking into their eyes will only provoke them. With the Enderman's secret now being discovered, I understood how not to aggravate him, and this made exploring the pit much easier. There was no denying that caves and pits were dangerous. I think I have done an excellent job at proving that thus far, but it's also true to say that these places are utterly fascinating and downright beautiful in some areas. Maybe the Enderman had given up on me because he felt sorry for me, or perhaps he knew that I had discovered his secret, but for now he seemed content with remaining in the shadows and out of my sight. I was certainly not complaining with this, as it allowed us to travel deeper and further into the pit. We collected even more redstone and iron and became rather good at fighting zombies. Now that I knew to practice self-restraint and only hit once the sword had recharged, most mobs went down in 3 hits. Better at killing and not being killed, we were able to find rooms like this one with strange glowing lights. Oh, I feel... Can I not take it with me? Oh, they're fruit! Glowberries. My berries were also glowing with a tingling sensation as I continued further into the pit. We found these mossy cobblestones which looked almost Mayan, so I placed these in front of our base, which made it look like an old derelict ruin. Now at this point you may have noticed that I had some redstone and have not yet mentioned it. Just like I haven't mentioned quantum physics or how to time travel, because I don't have the PhDs necessary to figure out redstone. I have tried and I have failed to understand it, so I just completely ignore it. What I didn't ignore was the blocks of diamonds that we found in the pit, the huge lava waterfalls, and these strange purple crystals that we found deeper into the pit. I then discovered that when you placed one of these strange purple crystals, they created a note whenever you walked on them. So you know that bridge that I just spent ages creating? Yeah, I changed it all to these purple blocks, and I now had myself a singing bridge. Have a look at this. Singing bridge. Oh, I think that looks awesome. I think. Okay, let's take stock for a second. Okay, breathe, relax. Are you enjoying yourself? Have you been keeping up? Do you have any clue what's going on? No? That's good. Me neither. But this is the point of the video where I have to ask you, if you are enjoying the video, please consider leaving a like and subscribe if you're not. I feel like we are at the point of the game where we have a foothold in it. I had a home, some good gear, some of the better resources, and I had started to understand how things worked. Perhaps, just perhaps, the Ender Dragon might be possible after all. But of course, for that, I would have to explore more, because I genuinely had no idea what the hell I was supposed to do. I treated the archives as a reactionary guide. Rather than sit there and read each book front to back, I would consult the archives at the relevant sections as and when I felt like I needed the assistance. So right now, I just wanted to see what I could find myself. Now, one of my biggest weaknesses as a human being is how much cereal I can put away in a single sitting. The other is my sense of direction. So before I set off out on a grand adventure, I wanted to build a huge pillar in the hope that I will be able to see it and always know where home is. Oh! Is that as... Ooh. 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 Oh, that's quite high. What I'm going to do here is this. Because then it means, hopefully, I'll be able to kind of see this from a distance. It doesn't let me build any higher than here, so... Oh, did I just run out? I just ran out of blocks. Oh, my God. Ah! I wouldn't say I'm necessarily scared of heights, but I'm certainly not comfortable at them. Makes my nether regions tingle. Horribly. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh, deep. I think I'm going to go this way. I think we went up that way last time just for a little adventure. Now that I had built this tall tower, I would hopefully be able to find my way back to the base when I was in the rough vicinity. So, with a renewed sense of confidence and vigour, we headed out into the unknown, and the unknown soon took the form of yet another village. This, of course, meant a plentiful amount of bread to fill my pockets with. You're looking at me chewing a brick, because either way you're going to lose your teeth, mate. And I even spent the night in one of the family's bed. I beat him to his own bed. They just stand on me for the night. We did... He did not just sleep in the same bed with me. He did not just sleep in the same bed with me. That wasn't what it looks like. I'm quite glad there isn't any law enforcement in Minecraft. Well, I think there isn't. Honestly, who knows with this game? It continues to surprise me with every passing hour. In the exact opposite of what usually happens, I found myself drawn to the ocean and my rowing boat. Rowing up the coast was far quicker than running, which meant that I could cover much more ground. I ended up spotting a strange structure right on the edge of the land. It was riddled with monsters, so I waited for the sun to rise and then was slightly disappointed when eventually I discovered it didn't really contain anything. But perhaps this was just a marker, an indication of what was to come, as eventually I found a second tower. This time, rather than being on the coastline, it was deep in a forest. Whilst it wasn't guarded by monsters, it was guarded by some villagers. Well, these villagers had like slightly grey skin and looked quite ill. Ill and angry villagers, perhaps. The tower itself contained a chest at the top which housed wheat, arrows, and the sentry armor trims. I have no idea how to react to these because I absolutely have no idea what they are for. But they were loot, so I pocketed them and continued forward on our meandering and directionless adventure. The wind took us to the location of another massive pit. I built another tall beacon to signal its location and then very carefully descended into its depths. The pit was filled with narrow passageways, lava falls streaming down the walls, and a plentiful amount of skeletons, zombies, and exploding creepers. As we explored, we also found pockets of glistening diamonds, juxtaposing the dull and bland concrete walls, and I gratefully mined them. Diamonds weren't the only light in this cave though. The familiar purpled eyes of the no-need knobhead appeared occasionally, but now we knew his secret, he didn't seem to bother us too much anymore. Down in its depths, it turned out that this was more than just a cave, as we discovered a series of tunnels. Along the floor was a track of some sorts, and this place was horrible. Almost instantly, I became dreadfully lost. Composure and any sense of direction periodically disappeared, as skeletons, creepers, and zombies appeared almost spontaneously around every corner. I became so lost, so disorientated, that I resorted to just mining upwards, building a staircase as we went, and hoping that we didn't come out at the bottom of an ocean. At this point, we probably had around 50 diamonds. This was good, but I didn't feel too good. Resources are used for tools, and tools are there to aid adventures, but my adventures hadn't really led me anywhere, which gave me a clue about what on earth I was actually supposed to do. It was nice to have the diamonds, but what I really needed was direction. Or both. Diamonds and direction would be nice. I do like double Ds. Whilst back in the safety of my humble abode, I took to the archives to discover what my next step could be. And this is when I learned of enchanting. To be able to enchant, you will need an enchanting table. You can craft these using a book, 2 diamonds, and 4 obsidian blocks. You will then need a tool or piece of equipment to enchant, 1 to 3 pieces of the lapis lazuli, and some experience levels to begin enchanting with your new table. Right. So I make the enchanting table and I put like the item and then the blue crystal, the lapis thing in, and then it gives you some options. How the hell do you get obsidian? We all know the more you read, the more knowledgeable you are. The same works with enchanting tables. If you place bookshelves around your enchanting table up to 15, you will unlock a more powerful enchantment, which will unlock everything up to level 30. Oh. Wait, so I need to get an enchanting table, bookcases, and lapis, and oh god. I need a win here. I need a win. I'm the sort of person I need to have a little bit of an objective, and I've been struggling getting lost in caves. You can mine obsidian. Look, it's this bit here. You can mine obsidian using a diamond pickaxe or create it by flowing lava into a water source block. I didn't have a diamond the last time that I went down to the cave and I tried to do it. There's some at the bottom of that cave. Okay, so I need four bits, right? And then a book. I don't know how to make a book, but I'm going to presume that it's going to be easier than obsidian. The plan was set. The quest laid out before me. Craft the enchantment table and build 15 bookshelves. That bit was planned, but what we ended up finding up in our pursuit of the enchantment table, well, that certainly was not planned. But more on that later. Our quest right now began back in the pit, just by our base. Okay, how did they start it? What the heck? Right, anyway, look. This is a diamond pickaxe. It's not working. You can mine obsidian. Oh, wait, it looks the same. This is on one of these portals. The things with the dripping purpley blocks. Blocks that they're called crying obsidian. Oh, that's how you get to the Nether. Not 100% sure what the Nether is, but from this it looks like a different dimension. So I need to go to those blocks. Which, not these ones here. Oh, a wizard. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah. I was under the assumption that the blocks down in this pit were obsidian, but my diamond pickaxe didn't seem to have any effect at all. I figured that perhaps you could only mine the blocks that were at the gate portals, and so we set back out into the overworld in search for one. We found one super easily with no problem at all, which is a complete lie because we got lost again. But as the night set, we found ourselves with a rare stroke of luck. Actually, it's kind of maybe good that we're doing this at the night because the glowy things just stick out so much more at the night time than they do the daytime. Point and case! Okay. Okay. That's the weeping stuff. So this is obsidian. So it should get mined. Am I missing something? Am I missing? What? Is that obsidian? Oh no, it's raining. Oh no. I don't know. Hold on, let me just try this for ages. Whoa! It worked! You just have to do it for ages. We figured it out! Right, get all of this. Oh my god, whoa, I could have easily got them at the bottom. Like you were shouting at me, weren't you? We have so many diamonds now. We have so many diamonds. Oh, my hard work's starting to pay off now. Is that the enchanting table? Yes. we have an enchanting table, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like... Oh! Oh, let me show you. This is what you do. Let me show you. Like you don't know if you're watching this. Look, I think this is how it works. You put the lapis in there, and then say I wanted to enchant this. Oh. Efficiency 1. And efficiency 2? What does that do? Oh, unbreaking. Bane of arthropods. Arthropods. I think that's an actual word. What does that mean again? So, the mission now is to gather a bunch of leather and sugarcane to make the paper for the bookshelves, and then surround the enchantment table with 15 things, which we're gonna have to build a room for. Okay, but let's start small, and we'll go get some sugarcane. 45. How much does one stack of sugarcane yield? I've eaten a sugarcane before. Sugarcane juice. I think it was either when I was in India or Belize. One of the two. I can't remember. It was quite nice. Sweet, obviously. I mean, sugarcane. But I'd love to try it. Sometimes I get sad. And then I think that there's food out there that I haven't tried yet. 2 sugarcane. Holy hell, we're going to need a lot. That's okay. But there's something about food. I mean, maybe it's because I'm a fat bastard. But I think genuinely as humans, you obviously enjoy food a lot, because 1, it keeps you surviving, but 2, it's a very social thing that us humans do, that we all sit down and have a nice meal. I'm at my absolute happiest, right, when me and the missus have gone to a new place to eat. You've walked in and the ambience is just right in a restaurant. It's not too pretentious, and it's authentic enough to make you believe that everything's home cooked, even though it, you know, might not be. And you go in and a really nice waiter comes up to you. And it's not the sort of waiter who is like, you know, the ones that are just like consistently on your ass the entire time. After they've delivered the food, you've taken one huge mouthful, and then they come over and ask if everything's okay. I'm like, I don't know, mate. I've only just put the food in my mouth. But it's a nice sort of waiter. They lead you to the table. They ask if you'd like to see the drinks menu. They give you a couple of minutes to decide on the drinks. They come back, you order the drinks, and then you have that little sip as you're glancing over the food menu. That moment right there, not even when I'm eating, but that moment right there when I'm looking at what I might order while with a drink, while with my wife, that's when I'm at my happiest. Get a little starter. I'm a big fan of, if there's chicken wings on the menu, I'll probably get the chicken wings for a starter. Chicken wings, buffalo sauce with like blue cheese or ranch dip. That would be, that's a good kind of start for me. I'm also a big fan of calamari, which is like that fried squid. So if they were both on your menu, I would have to think about that a little bit. Mains kind of depends on what sort of restaurant it is, though, to be fair. And I guess that's the same with the starters. I do love me some pizza. If there's a pizza there that has any form of hot honey on it, oof. If hot honey was a person, I would leave my wife for her. And then I'm not a dessert person at all. Don't really have a sweet tooth. So I would usually forego dessert to have a starter and a side instead. And the side completely depends on what the main is, obviously. Because it's a bit like, sometimes I feel like when you go and get pizza and then you get garlic bread as well, you're basically just having bread and bread. Sometimes I think it's nice to have different things. And if there isn't wings on the starter menu, I will get wings as a side with almost anything. But for the dessert, if I have to, well, if they have a cheese board, a selection of cheeses, some chutneys and some fruit, yeah. Like a good, I'd like a cheddar in there, smoked cheddar. Blue cheese, you cannot give me enough blue cheese. What's this? Sunflowers! Lovely. You can't give me enough blue cheese. But like a a cheddar, a blue cheese, a brie, a soft cheese. If it comes with a little camembert and some breadsticks, oh my god, yes. And maybe, yeah, like a smoked cheddar, German smoked cheddar or something. But yeah, sorry, that, if anybody would want to know what I'd want to eat, there you go.
From what I understood, leather was the only thing standing in my way to a bountiful array of magically bewitched items. Well, bookcases were, but leather was the only thing that I needed for the bookcases. I set out in search for cows, which was the only source of leather that I knew about. And this somehow led me to a desert. I have no idea how I got here. I didn't even know deserts were in the game. But I'm glad that I did find the desert, because amongst the settlement, I found something very exciting.
Camels! Oh, no way! It's a sand village. Some might say that that is a sand castle. Wow, camels! They're made out of sand. What is this? Hello, people! I've come to plunder your goods, pillage your resources, and trade with you all. Good morning. Oh, is that your normal clothes? My apologies. Ooh, baby. What's that? Is that the cat flap into the house? Hello. I have a camel! I have a camel! Oh, wait, am I stealing? Is this GTA? Look how fast we go. Does it climb? It climbs. Ah, it climbs. Can I fire my bow from this? Oh. Can. I nearly gave my camel a lobotomy then, though. Let's put that out and be careful. Why could I do this with a camel, but then not with the horse? Is there specific types of saddles, then? Yeah! Look at this, man! We go so much faster! Oh, this is so dope. I don't know how I'm going to get you through the trees, little man. Okay, this is going to be more challenging than I perhaps... Oh, wait, I have a stamina bar? Look how fast it is. Oh, ho, ho. Watch out for the creepers. Boom. I'm just riding a camel, man. I'm taking my camel to the jungle. I hope that's okay. Oh, shit. We really should be doing this in daytime. He made it home. I think that's home. I hope that's home. Was it Gwen Stefani that did my humps? We named our new friend Gwen after that song My Humps, written by Fergie and the Black Eyed Peas, but my dumbass thought that it was Gwen Stefani, hence the name Gwen, and there is no going back now. Getting Gwen home was tougher than anticipated, given that we couldn't really go through trees, as we risked getting stuck and a creeper coming along and ruining the day. But eventually, we found our way back home and had to come up with a way to keep Gwen safe. I need to make a separate pen for the camel so it doesn't... Oh my god, I can keep it on the beach. So it feels at home on the sand. Oh shit, spider! Leave that camel alone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. My diamonds. My diamonds. Gwen! Please tell me Gwen survived. Please tell me Gwen survived. No, 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 no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Go swim. There's no way. There's no way. It came out of nowhere. I didn't hear it. It wouldn't kill Gwen, right? It wouldn't kill Glenn. Glenn? It's not Glenn, it's Gwen. It wouldn't kill Gwen. Why didn't I think to sleep? Why didn't I think to sleep? Okay, I saw the pole, I saw the pole. Ah, I'm so stressed. I can't believe it. There. Swim. Haven't been able to get there in quicker than 5 minutes though. Gwen, please be alive. Please be alive. Please. I don't see her.
Gwen. Gwen. Gwen? There's no meat. There's no like humps in my inventory. Shit, did stuff like get out into the ocean? It wouldn't kill Gwen like that, would it? I only just caught him. Literally. Maybe she got scared and ran off. Gwen! Oh! Is that you? Oh! Oh. The array of emotions that one feels while playing a so-called kids game is completely unexpected and somewhat overwhelming in places. But alongside my sheepses and chickens, we now had a camel. I built a pen for Gwen surrounding the beach in order to house her. I even built a little pyramid for her, as I did have a slight level of guilt due to the fact that I kidnapped her and now housed her in a biome which was probably unhealthy for her. But still, I had a camel. I could also now build the bookcases for the enchantment table. I ended up building a separate room for this within the base. I got so excited to finally enchant something. I had everything ready and then realised that I lost all of my XP in the creeper explosion and now I couldn't enchant anything. This meant for the next couple of hours, I swung my sword at anything that would move to try and get my XP up. It was long, it was monotonous, and it was very boring, but it was also somewhat effective. And eventually, I had enough levels to enchant something. I enchanted my diamond chest armor with protection 2. I had no idea what the enchantment did exactly, but it sounded as if it would protect me more, and that was something I so desperately needed. Now the enchantment table would unexpectedly provide a marker which signified the transition from the point of cozy wozy exploration learning the game Nubinus into a descent into chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the chapter of the Nether. The end. End portal. Once inside the Stronghold, search for a room with an end portal in it. The portal needs 12 eyes of Ender to become operational, which you can craft using Ender pearls and blaze powder. Now, it doesn't say explicitly what the Ender pearls are made from, but one might assume Endermen. Cozy Minecraft is over, troops. Done. Finished. We have reached a new... Why am I level 10? We got to level 17. Wait a minute. Does it use XP? Hold that thought. Give me something to... If I enchant this, do I get to level 5? Oh. Sorry, you used the XP. The days of cozy Minecraft are over. I'm now working backwards. See, you see this guy here? You see that guy? That's the guy that we need to beat. And I'm trying to put the pieces together. There's two places that we have not been according to the archives. The Nether and the End. The End is where the Ender Dragon lies. We're not quite there yet. Here, the Nether is what I'm most interested in today. The Nether is a dangerous and strange place, but also wondrous, unlike anything you've experienced in the overworld. Not to mention, they are full of loot you won't find elsewhere. To reach the Nether, you will need to create a Nether portal, You can do this by repairing a ruined portal or creating a new one using obsidian blocks to build a rectangular shape and igniting it with flint and steel. Once in the Nether, you may be tempted to sleep in a bed and save your respawn point. Do not try this. It's impossible to sleep in this nightmare dimension, and attempts to do so will result in your bed exploding. Well, I'm bloody glad I read that. Holy hell. Ender pearls are a way to travel to the end, and you're going to need a lot of pearls. So the place that I needed to go was the end. But in order to get there, I would need to use something called an end portal in a place called the Stronghold. And to use the portal, I would need to use something called the Eye of Ender, and you throw the Eye of Ender and it reveals the location of a stronghold? Do you have a clue what's going on? Because I certainly don't. The Eyes of Ender needed ender pearls, and absolutely shockingly, you got these from Endermen. Now, I presume that they must be a drop rate thing, because I'd yet to see any ender pearls. But with this in mind, I dived into our pit in search for the no-need knobhead, and of course, he was absolutely nowhere to be seen. Figuring that he would eventually appear, I focused instead on how to actually get to the Nether. The other ingredient for the Eyes of Ender was a blaze something, which could only be found here. I had a theory that the Nether was in a different dimension and wasn't somewhere you could just wander into, and this was confirmed when I read about the portals. These were made with obsidian and flint and steel. Now, I couldn't just throw a portal up anywhere. No, that would be ridiculous. This was a professional thing that I was doing, and as such I needed to pay it respect. I did this by building a chamber within our home to house the portal. And once it was built, I was ready to activate it. Am I prepared for this? I don't even know. Right, I think I have a flint and steel somewhere. Ah, here we go. For the first time ever. I hope this is right. I hope this is right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a portal to the Nether. Wrong button. Oh! It's snowing. No way. When you go in, how do you get back? Will there be a portal that I come out of in the Nether that I can go back in? Whatever was on the other side of this portal, I could feel its pull on me. It was making me question everything. All of the confidence that I had built up until now was now teetering on the edge of disappearing. Like trying to remember a dream after you had woken up, I could feel it evaporating second by second. To compensate for this, we enchanted our sword and equipped all of our good loot. When we entered through that portal, the stakes would be higher than ever. If I die, I lose so many diamonds. Oh, Christ. No, don't think like that. If we win, we get a shit ton of good loot, Enderman pearls, and we set ourselves up to be able to take on the Ender Dragon. That's how positive I'm going into this. I am not afraid. 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 I am not afraid! Hey? Hey? Oh! 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 Oh my God. Look at this. They're glowstones, aren't they? What on earth? are those things down there. Okay, it looks like I'm going to be able to build some form of staircase. What? Oh, I got the heebie-jeebies that are really high, really high. There appears to be some sort of blue things over there. Lava pits. Okay, but I need to test something. I need to test whether this is going to take me back to my home, and then if I come back, it's going to bring me back to this exact same place. I need to test this before I go any further. Hopefully... Oh! What? This was not my portal. This was a different portal. Panic started to set in as I wondered where on earth I'd been sent to, so without having any other options, I began to staircase my way up through the ground. Eventually, I broke the surface to find it was night. Two things then happened. The first, we realized we were literally right next to our base, just on the other side of the mountain. The second thing, rain started to fall. Flashes of lightning filled the air, and we heard a screech. I seen him. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my God. What have I done? Oh! Shit! Oh God, no. Where's the stairs? Get down. Ah! Back off. They hurt. Come here, bitch. Jesus. What is going on? Why by me going through the Nether, have I opened a portal that made the Nether creatures can come here? I've never seen these in the overworld before. Or is this a thunderstorm thing and I've never actually been out in a thunderstorm before? I've got two variables here and I have absolutely no idea which one of these is causing it. It turns out that these screeching demons were called phantoms, and they had the potential to drop membranes, of which we picked up a couple after we killed them. Just don't ask me what the membranes do. Whichever portal I had opened from the Nether had now brought horrors from the underworld near my base. I laid a path of torches from the portal exit to my base and returned to the Nether once again. If I could sum up the Nether in my extremely short time there, it would be a fiery hellhole. Not but 2 minutes back into the Nether, and I'd accidentally set myself on fire and realised just how challenging getting anywhere was going to be. I took to the archives to see if there was anything that could guide me, and indeed there was. Here, with lava bubbling near me and huge drops of the Nether willing me over the edge, I learned about brewing. There was a plentiful array of potions that you could concoct. The most interesting to me right now was the potion of fire resistance. All the potions appeared to need something called a nether wart, and for the fire potion specifically, you needed blaze powder and magma cream. Where exactly I would find these or what these were, I had no idea. So I had no choice but to keep exploring the Nether. Close by, there appeared to be another biome of sorts, right next to the one that we were currently on. It looked to contain less fire and more green, so I instantly navigated towards it. Building bridges over small gaps and not daring to sprint, we took our first steps on this strange grass-looking block. The best way to describe it is imagine you have stepped in a puddle of wet and soggy macaroni cheese. It was moist, viscous, and horrifically squelchy. Given the presence of strange-looking trees as well, I named this place the Macaroni Forest. The noise wasn't the worst thing though. The forest seemed to attract endermen like moths to a flame. They were everywhere. I immediately crafted a bunker, a safe house of sorts. Taking advantage of the lack of knees of the enderman, we made it so they couldn't get in, but we could still hit. This resulted in me slaying a particularly angry one and retrieving my first ever ender pearl. This was a huge step in my quest to face the ender dragon. As I was checking the archives to confirm exactly what I needed the ender pearls for again, I discovered a couple of things. The first of which was the mention of this ancient debris. This was a very rare block that I think can be only found in the Nether. The ancient debris was used in crafting something called netherite armor, which the book described as the best armor in the game. I thought diamond was the best, but hell, if the book says it's better, then it's better, and I would keep a lookout for these ancient debris, whatever the hell they looked like. The second thing that I learned from the archives was of the respawn anchor. This was essentially a bed something you could use in the Nether to respawn should you meet an untimely end. To craft this though, you had to get some crying obsidian and glowstone, which meant a trip back to the overworld to find some. Honestly, it took an absolute age as we had to travel pretty far to get enough of the crying obsidian. But eventually, we were able to craft our respawn anchor in our Nether outpost. I placed it down and I was left a little worried. There wasn't any confirmation of a respawn being set and not really any way to interact with it at all, so I just had to hope that I'd done everything correct. I kept hearing this strange noise as well, like a gasp, and upon investigating, I laid eyes upon what could only be described as a giant cloud. A cloud which shoots fireballs. Yet another thing in this godforsaken place that was trying to kill me. The only thing that I could think to do to get around this place was to tunnel. Just pick any direction, mine, and see where it takes me. Turns out, it would take me to some pretty breathtaking sights. Oh. Oh! What the hell? Look how big that is! Oh shit, there's an enderman right there. That is genuinely one of the most beautiful looking sights I've ever seen in a video game ever. And I can't go near it because I'm too scared. No matter how beautiful this sight was, I couldn't let it distract me from my goal of finding Blaze. Whatever this was, it was the key to the Eyes of Ender and fire potions. We continued forward, and the teal and orange of the lava lake soon turned into a crimson hell. A hell which had pigs in them. Not normal pigs. These pigs walked on 2 feet and even attacked if you got too close. I began to realise just how big the Nether could be, and figured that I genuinely might never find what I'm looking for if I didn't consult the archives a little bit more. Oh my god, I so should have looked at this sooner. Oh my god. Blazes which you'll find in Nether fortresses. What's a Nether fortress? A Nether wart. Take a trip to the Nether fortress or another Nether fortress or bastion remnant biomes of the Nether, and you might find crops of netherwort lying around. Aghast. No, I'm not aghast. That's aghast. Doomed to endlessly roam the Nether, the Ghast's huge haunting visage is a common sight in the hellish dimension. It has very low health, but a deadly fireball attack to compensate. The Nether really is hell dressed in beauty. If the lava doesn't kill you, the Enderman will. And then the pigs, and the ghasts, and the sheer drops. The danger of this place was only matched by the pockets of beauty that you would stumble across. I bumbled my way into the Nether looking for a fortress. I came across a big structure which definitely felt synthetic as opposed to natural. Perhaps this could be a fortress? Before I could explore though, a damn ghast appeared. What? Yes! Wait, did it die? I think I killed it. I actually think I killed it. I think I killed the thing. I'm not saying anything. I'm providing no witty commentary or adding to anything at any point. I'm literally sat here. My sphincter is clenched so hard. I think I'm actually going to have DOMs in the morning there. Oh, no, 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 no. God. Eventually, I managed to make my way into the structure by mining down its roof. Inside was a sprawling mess of narrow passageways, lava, and pigs. We spent a good hour carefully tiptoeing around, but could see no sign of netherwort or blaze. I did manage to find some loot, mainly gold, magma cream, and even a block of ancient debris. The constant danger eroded my patience, and I decided to leave thinking that perhaps this wasn't a fortress. There was one good thing to come of this. When I was back at the outpost, we realized our mistake with the respawn anchor. You needed to add glowstone to activate it. That could have been a disaster. Figuring out that I probably needed to go further into the Nether, I set back out. These seconds turned into minutes, and the minutes turned into hours as we slowly and methodically explored the local area. We dug deeper, bridged harder, and travelled further. All the while on the lookout for these elusive fortresses. This red hellish biome stretched on, as far as I was concerned, forever. But we did get another stroke of luck by finding some more ancient debris. As we ran further, we made more safe houses to act as checkpoints along our path. Although Endermen didn't seem to populate this red hell anywhere near as much as the Macaroni Forest. We met dead ends in the form of lava pits, solid walls, and unsurmountable terrain. This red hell seemingly was never ending. There were no fortresses, and that meant there was no blaze or warts, and that meant no potions or a way to find the end. Our initial thought that the cube lava things were blaze was proven false when we killed one and it dropped magma cream. This was almost a tease, the main ingredient for a fire potion, but no way of making it. Desperate for a fortress and equally as desperate for a change of scenery, we headed back to the safe house by the portal. I wanted to build out the other way. It looked far more dangerous, but I was starting to believe that the fortresses perhaps were located in certain biomes. We had to take a trip back to the overworld to mine some coal for some more torches, and the temptation to stay there, to bask in the sun and enjoy the soothing sounds of the jungle, and to forget the existence of the Nether, it was as tempting as ever. But it's my goal to defeat the Ender Dragon, and that wasn't going to happen up here. Until we found ourselves back in the Nether, this time building out over the treacherous terrain. It was even slower progress than before. There was more lava, so there was more magma creamers. The pillars of rock meant one wrong step, and I would find myself swimming in the abyssal lavas below. Not to mention it bordered the Macaroni Forest, so there was Endermen lurking about, watching and judging. This was the most dangerous place that I had ever been. It's the testicles. I cannot lie to you, this is horrible. Oh! Oh! I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm so dead, 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 I'm so dead. No. I don't know if this is fun. I don't know if this is fun. I don't know if this is fun. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. What am I doing? This is taking me so long. I can't. This is. I've literally just spent like an hour doing this. And for what? Making literally zero progress. I can't see a feckin' fortress feckin' anywhere. I'm never going to find it. How big is the Nether? Oh, fantastic. I can't even do the respawn thing. Oh, I didn't go that way. Oh.
my god. There's a fecking Enderman right there. I mean, if it's in the lava, how do I get my stuff back? I'll die instantly. Where did I die? It was here, wasn't it? This is nuts. Great, I got arrows. Now, you might be thinking, it can't get much worse. Or perhaps you already know what is about to happen. But as I did my very first Minecraft rage quit, I was blinded by a colossal frustration that by the time I had cooled off and returned later that day, I was not prepared for what happened. Oh, no, 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 no. Solo? Single player? But that is for the very end. Right now, I'm going to go climb that hill. If in doubt, climb a hill, right? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm going to go climb that hill. Back to where it all began. The hill, the very beginning of episode number 1. It is difficult to describe how I felt. There aren't the words in the English dictionary to describe what I was feeling, and the words that could, well, I would get demonetized pretty quickly. All that time we had spent gathering diamonds to craft that full glistening set of armor, gone. At the bottom of a lava lake, deep within the Nether. All that XP just disintegrated. But don't get me started on the time that it was going to take to get back to our base. We were hours away at this point. In the utter dismay of dying the first time, I had rushed and not thought about the consequences of not placing another glowstone block in the respawn anchor. Given that it wasn't activated and was my most recent respawn, I technically had nowhere to spawn. And so the game has spawned me at the exact spot that we began this journey. Now, I am many things. Dramatic? Probably. Panicky? Perhaps. But if there's one thing that I am not, it is a quitter. And so we began the long journey back home. On the way back, I did manage to get a brewing stand from a village, so I guess there is a positive from this. Another negative though, is that my camera packed it in and I didn't notice. So for a couple of hours it was just my frozen face in place. Now, I have something. Something that causes me immense pain and is highly inconvenient. It's called a job. And this job means that my time was limited, and so far I had spent over 15 hours meandering around the Nether with little to no success. Truth be told, it wasn't fun.
I built a tunnel that genuinely took about 5 minutes to get from one end to the other, and I still hadn't seen anything that resembles a fortress. I don't Google things, but I am a man of reason. So instead of asking Google what to do, I asked a person. 24 hours. 24 hours?
I think that's 24 hours? Yeah, it's a 24-hour stream. We're almost done, though. But yeah, 24-hour stream. Yes.
Right.
This is my hardcore
Okay.
world. I've been playing Minecraft since alpha.
Can you help me with something in the least spoilery way possible?
I've been playing since it was free on the website.
It was on a website? Wait, Minecraft was on a website? I'm brand new to Minecraft, and for the life of me, I cannot find a
Brand new to Minecraft, okay?
fortress.
And for the life of me, I cannot find a fortress. Okay. I don't know any tips to make it easier. You kind of just have to run around the Nether. I hate to say it, but you kind of just have to keep running around the Nether, and you'll find one eventually.
That's what I've been doing. Jesus, Wingless.
Hey! Okay, our microphone's back. What I would suggest is go on YouTube, but there's some speedrunners, and they usually have some tricks that help you find it easier. Or if you're okay with a little bit of cheating, there's a website called Chunkbase, and you can look up in your seed where the fortresses are. I know you'll get there eventually. And thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate
I've been
it.
running in the roof for so long.
Good luck with your adventure.
So, according to Wingless, you either had to get lucky or cheese it. Flat out, I wasn't cheesing it. I was going to have to dance with Lady Luck. With a new day, I was feeling inspired. The build-up of fatigue of the previous day had been slept away, and I was ready and enthusiastic to take on a new day, a new opportunity to mine, dig, and explore our way to finding the fortress. Just kidding, within 15 minutes I was ready to pack it in again. This is without doubt one of the worst things that has ever happened to me. I think I'm going to be sick. Now, technically we weren't doing anything different than what we had been doing previously. Just rather digging far that way, we were now digging this way. No strategy really, just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks kind of vibe. And as I descended further into the Nether, I too descended further into madness. YOLO, life's too short. 2 pickaxes. 6 diamonds. Oh, I only have 47 left, but that's fine, we can get more, because you know what Rihanna said? Diamonds are forever. Wait, she did. Who was that? They won't live in the night, have no, that's Kanye West, isn't it? May not say his name in 2025. Oh, that would be the lava. This is why I'm gonna say it. This basalt region, is that what it's called? This basalt rock? What is it? Yeah, basalt is my least favorite biome in the entirety of Minecraft so far. And it's just the same feckin' biomes though. I want differences. There's meant to be where is it? What is it? Soul Sand Valley, the Nether equivalent of a desert. Keep an eye out for fossil remains and ancient creatures. I've not seen that, I don't think. Ah, here you go. This bellend, the Basalt Delta. More unbearable hours ticked by as I dug tunnel after tunnel after tunnel. Far more hours than I could possibly fit in the tale that I'm telling you today. But at the point where I was thinking it might actually be impossible to find one organically, well, the Minecraft gods finally spared me. Hold up. Is that? No, wait, yeah, is that basalt? I can't tell. No, look. That looks synthetic. Is that? I don't even want to get my hopes up. For the love of God, let's take this slowly. I wish I had my spyglass. No, that looks black. That looks black, but I thought that was just basalt. Like, look, that just, I thought was an extension of that. Right, hold up. I'm going to build a bridge over to here. Oh, God. Slow. Is it? Yes, wait, I think it is. Okay, wait, just slow and steady. Just put a couple of these on. Oh my God, you have no idea of the relief. I'm about to touch a fortress for the first time, hopefully. In 3, 2, 1. Yes! Wait, terrible. Wait, is this a bad one? What did that mean? A terrible... The Nether had left me so scarred, so beaten, so traumatized that I dared not be happy. What did the terrible fortress mean? Was there a good fortress? Were there different types of fortresses? I dared not open myself up to the vulnerability of disappointment. But as a wave of uncertainty and worry began to flush through my veins, I saw it. The one thing that I'd been looking for. I knew what it was the instant that I laid eyes on it. Blaze rods! Oh, it's gonna be like that, is it? What's that? Is that a skeleton? Wait, is there not the wart things here I need for the fire resistant things? Oh shit, okay. I'm wondering if we go back and get the armor, you know? Yeah, sod it. We found the fortress. Now we go back, we get better gear, we get the swords, everything that we kind of need, and we'll come back. I literally only need 1 blaze rod though, or maybe 2, and the nether wart thing for the potions. Oh, it's shooting. What the hell? They've moved. They've moved. Okay, I absolutely need to be really careful here. Shit. What are they? What are they? What are they? Are they ninjas? No. They're skeletons. Oh, they're ashy. They're ashy skeletons. Safety rails. Safety rails. Nobody is knocking me off. Nobody. How strong are you guys? Are you friendly as well? I'm going to test in my own time. I'm going to go up to them. Not friendly. Not friendly. 3 hits. Is it just... Was I crouching or were they big? 3 hits. I have no idea what damage they do to me, but 3 hits right now for the blaze. Oh, don't get lost in the fortress, whatever you do. We put things on the right-hand side as we go, because it's time for another adventure. Oh, spooky, scary skeleton. I don't have time to check advancements. And if I put it on the left, it's because... Let's go home. Go! Ah! Yes! Wait! Oh no, no! It's just a rod. It's just a rod. It's just a rod. I need powder. This fortress was absolutely no joke. It was huge, sprawling, and absolutely filled with danger. From the blaze to the big skeletons, I couldn't let my guard down for a second. I did manage to secure a couple of blaze rods, so I played it safe and returned to our nether outpost. Here I learned that the blaze rods were used to create blaze powder. Another huge step in our goal to fight the Ender Dragon. Now that we knew the route to the fortress, we were able to do looting runs to get more blaze and even discovered the nether wart. After the actual couple of days of pain that I had been experiencing in finding this fortress, easily the most frustrating thing I've ever done in a video game, it felt good to be able to finally make some progress. We had placed a brewing stand back at our main base, and I figured it was time to do some potion making. Round of applause. We did what we really needed to do. We did what we needed to do. And now we're doing what we kind of want to do by looking at some fire potions here. You need 1 ender pearl and 1 blaze. 1 ender pearl and 1 blaze. So I need 12 blazes. I have 2.
No, I don't. I don't need the blaze rods, actually, so I can make all of them. I have 8. Okay, that's not too bad, but we are going to be using some. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, my God, oh, my God. Did I just waste some? I need glass. I need glass. Do I have glass? Sand. I have sand. I have sand. Make me glass. What do I need? I needed the cauldron, right? Cauldron. Glass bottle. There we go. Perfect. I need to put water in that, don't I? Gwen, you sitting in the shade. I miss you. Oh! What? What did I do? No. Why? How do I get rid of the water? Oh. Right, so do I fill these up? There we go. Brewing process. Fill your glass bottles with water from a cauldron and place them in the 3 brewing slots. 1, 2, 3. Create a base potion. Awkward potions are the base of the majority of potions and don't have an effect on their own. You can do this by placing a nether wart in the ingredient slot. Is that the ingredient slot? Please work. I'm gonna take like a little bit. The arrows is filling. Oh! Oh, it only uses 1. I thought it was going to use 3 nether warts. Okay. And then, now, wait a minute. Am I about to get 3 fire potions? Oh, now pick an ingredient to add an effect to your base potions and place it in the ingredient slot. Oh, magma cream. Give immunity from fire, lava, magma, and blaze attacks. Literally, if I could design a potion, apart from a potion which would give me blaze powder, this would be the potion that I'd use. Magma cream. And it's using the same blaze as well, by the way. So this should turn orange, like fire. Yes! Oh! Yes! Oh my god. We did it. We made potions. I mean, this is like, potions is not basic, is it? I had to go into the Nether to find the fortress, and everything that I did to have to even get into the position to go to the Nether, and then everything that I did once I was in the Nether, and then everything I did once I found the fortress. We now have these. Oh, they don't stack. What is that? Oh my lord. Things are going well for once. It didn't last. The next few hours consisted of plenty of runs to the fortress to get as much blaze as I could. It was only a matter of time, really. No blaze rod. What was that? Oh fuck. Oh no 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 no. Oh no! Oh! I was looking out for the skeletons. Quick! Oh, I don't have a... Oh no, I don't have a... I should have left a potion. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I should have left a potion. I should have left a fire potion. What have I done? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I let my guard down. Oh, please let my diamond stuff be there.
Please let my diamond stuff be there. Oh no. No, 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 no. Which bit was I in? Shit. Does that mean I've just lost? Does that stuff despawn? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is all my stuff dead? Does it all despawn? Does that timer reset though now that I've picked them up? Oh my god, I was so fucking close then. Alright, this is my last attempt. This is my last attempt. Otherwise, I'm saying goodbye to it. Everything that we had there was replaceable. Shit. Oh, I hate my life. The Nether had well and truly ruined me. But whilst I had lost all of my gear, we now had blaze powder. And this meant it was now time to turn our attention to the Stronghold. To reach the end, you must first find a stronghold in the overworld and repair the end portal found inside. You can find strongholds by throwing ender pearls and following which direction they go. They will point you directly to the closest stronghold. When they no longer go in any direction, dig down until you reach a mossy cobblestone structure beneath. Ladies and gentlemen, if everything goes to plan today, you and I are going to meet the Ender Dragon. That is the plan. That's the plan. We have a lot of work to do to get there. 3 things that we initially want to be doing. Number 1, we need more blaze, I think it is. So I need to get some more blaze so that we can make the Eyes of Ender from the Ender Pearls and blaze, and that's how we do that. Number 1. Number 2 is this bit here. I don't know how well you can see that. Just there. Of all the things that I thought that I might need in my fight with the Ender Dragon, a water bucket is not something that I would have put on that list at all. Check this out. Carry a bucket of water to save yourself from fall damage. The Ender Dragon will occasionally launch you high into the air. So using a water bucket as you land will save you from potentially fatal fall damage. Now I have a water bucket. Do I have the skill or not to survive that? I need to test that out. And number 3, they say arrows. To make a lot of arrows. So we need a chicken farm. If things go tits up with me practicing the water bucket thing, then I'll lose a lot of XP. So I think I need to test out this water bucket situation first. Then we build a chicken farm. Why do I need the chicken farm? Feathers for the arrows. Then we'll go back into the Nether. So the bucket of water is used by dispersing the water in said bucket to cushion a fall, thus preventing any fall damage. I don't know who discovered this fact, but they must have had balls of cobblestone. In order for us to test this theory out, we had to build a huge tower pillar with ladders up the side. With our bucket filled with water, we clambered to the top. Okay. God! Oh, I forgot how high this is. I think we need to be looking, number 1, straight down. Oh shit, what button is it? Is it? Oh no, it's right click, I think. I think it's right click. Alright, let's do this. We're going to see if we can survive this first time. Going to test it out. Fall off, click, when I'm nearly about to hit the ground, survive. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Okay. Am I falling? Oh, I'm falling now. I'm falling.
This time it works a little bit earlier. In 3, 2, 1. Okay. Ready? Bollocks. That's false news. Why did that not work? Okay. Third time is the charm. For real this time. I'm gonna go off, spam the button, and hopefully survive. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Okay. I'm spamming. Okay. This time, I'm just gonna absolute trigger finger this. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes! We did it! Oh, get in! I did it! The Ender Dragon wouldn't stand a chance against us. I had the skills of the bucket. I had learned the ways, and I was coming for it. Well, not quite yet, as we still had a bit to do, the first of which was some feathers. To do this, we had to begin our objective as making as many chickenses as possible. To do this, we built a separate pen that would house said chickenses, and we brought the chickenses that were currently in with the sheepses and placed them inside this pen. Using the wheat seeds, we fed the feathered aviators. With 3 chickens and 1 chicken nugget, this was nowhere near what we needed, so we would have to come back regularly and feed the chickens to encourage them to do the deed. As our chicken clan would grow, so too would the number of seeds needed, and so we decided to extend our wheat farm by removing the watermelon farm. Watermelons, while deliciously moist and messy, weren't as useful to us as the wheat seeds right now. Now that our chickens would be muck-clucking each other, I had to fall back into the familiar resource grind. There were 2 main things that I needed: diamond and more blaze. The diamond to replenish the gear lost in the nether, and more blaze to be able to craft the Eyes of Ender. Over the next few hours, I was dipping into caves and spelunking back to the fortress. You will be pleased to know, or perhaps not pleased to know if you're a sadistic knob, that our trip to the nether was successful and pain-free. We battled with some blaze, secured their rods, and didn't meet a fiery or withery demise. Returning back to the overworld and to the safety of our home, we were now in the position to craft the Eyes of Ender that we would need to activate the Ender Portal. And this was a pretty big thing. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Right. Ooh, shizer. This is nerve-wracking, I tell you. I don't want to mess anything up. I don't want to mess anything up here. So, Eyes of Ender. There we are. So I need 12 of these. So I need to basically take these blaze rods and make the blaze pearl. Oh! Blaze pearl, blaze powder. I meant blaze powder. We're doing it. We are building the 12 Eyes of Ender. This is insane. Can we just take a second to appreciate where we have come from in this journey to now where I'm crafting the Eyes of Ender? I'm getting nervous. I am getting nervous, but also excited. 3, 2, 1. Oh, end crystal. What the hell's an end crystal? Ender chest. How much obsidian? I have no idea what an ender chest is. But right now, I just need to make Eyes of Ender. I'm going to do these manually and enjoy every single one of them because I have earned this. 2, 3, 4. But how many did I need? I'm saying 12. But I feel like this is something that I need to absolutely clarify. The portal needs 12 Eyes of Ender. Yeah, it was 12. I wasn't making it up. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Leaving 3 blaze powder spare, which is going to be plenty for our brewing stand, because that used 1 and you get multiple uses from 1. I believe so. Excellent, excellent. So the blaze powder is in there. The Eye of Ender is there. So it's safe. Okay. Okay. I need to go piss. I'm genuinely getting excited. I need to urinate. So, I think this is how we follow. I hope it's this direction. I don't know why. Oh! In 3, in 2, in 1. Wrong button. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Oh! What the Oh, wait. Wait, am I going to throw an Eye of Ender? By throwing Ender Pearls and following the direction they will go. It teleported me. Is that like a teleport thing then? Where you throw it and it teleports you to wherever it lands? Is that a typo in the book, or am I meant to throw it up in the sky maybe? Oh, wait. Oh, it's there. What? I didn't do anything. Ah! It floated a little bit. I'm so confused. What? Perplexed is a word that springs to mind. It was my understanding that the Eyes of Ender floated to the location of the Stronghold, and when they reached it, it would stop. This Eye of Ender we threw stopped right here in our base. Did that mean that there was perhaps a stronghold underneath us? I had no idea how many strongholds there were or how difficult it was to find them. But just to be sure, I dug down deep underneath our base. No mossy cobblestones appeared though, and we eventually gave up. I then met a crossroads. One path was the path of solidarity, doing whatever it took to find out the answer completely by myself. And the other path was the path of the crutch, a lifeline. Eyes of Ender were expensive both in resources and time. Sure, not quite as bad as diamonds, but what I didn't want to happen was me wasting all of my Eyes of Ender to figure out how they worked. I was expecting to throw one into the sky and follow it all the way to the Stronghold. I naively and perhaps stupidly thought that finding the Stronghold would be easy. Eventually, I decided to take the path of assistance as we allowed ourselves a cheeky Google. Okay, I'm allowing myself a very quick cheeky Google because I'm terrified about how long it's taken me to get like the Ender Pearls and the Blaze and everything. So all I want to establish here is it the Ender Pearls? Like the book says I should be throwing all the Eyes of Ender. So, how to find Stronghold with Ender Pearl. Now we've got to be really careful here. I'm going to click on the first result because I don't want to scroll down. Minimize and scroll. But all you need to do is throw Eye of Ender and follow the direction that it moves. What? With the Eye of Ender in your right hand, press right click. And the eye will float in a direction before breaking apart and letting you pick it up again. The direction is where you need to move to find your stronghold. Keep in mind that as you continue to use your Eye of Ender, it has a chance to break and not be usable anymore. So you're telling me that I potentially might have to use all my Ender Pearls, Blaze, therefore Eyes of Ender, to find this thing? So the book was wrong. It had a typo. It said Ender Pearls, but it is definitely Eyes of Ender. Additionally, rather than it being the one eye that floats towards the stronghold, I would have to use multiple, and they could break. So there was a chance here that I could use all of my Eyes of Ender, but it was unavoidable, so we just had to get on with it. The plan was to find the stronghold, mark it so that we could easily find it again, and then prepare for what we might need after we knew a bit more about it. These strange eyes continued to guide us to a place unknown as the sun began to set and the stars dotted the sky. On and on we went, putting more distance between us and our home with every step that we took. Eventually though, as we threw one of the eyes, it went in a direction behind us. Oh, it must be close. It must be right around here. Goosebumps! Here. First things first. What do we do? We mark this exact with a sticky pin. No, a torch. What am I saying? Right there. Okay. So through the power of editing, that didn't take too long. But in reality, finding this stronghold had taken a good couple of hours. I was glad to be able to arrive here and find the portal. Here's what I wish I could say. But the stronghold wasn't here. I'm not joking. I dug and dug and dug. I practically cleared out an entire cave underneath us, but nada, zilch, nothing. I was frustrated to say the least. Another hour or two went by and I was giving up hope at finding this stronghold. I hit that point again, like in the Nether, when it just wasn't fun anymore. He's done it! He's done it! Oh my God. Okay. I was getting so worried that was going to be a fortress situation. Okay, right, first things first. Here's the thing. I'm going to be very sensible right now. Very sensible. And I'm going to build a staircase all the way back up to the surface. Literally, like this. So I can easily, like really easily get in and out. Now, my diamond pickaxe probably isn't going to survive. Let's go. I mean, I'm presuming that's it because I got the thing, but I hear skeletons. I don't know how big the stronghold is, because in the book, right, it's quite a small, like, I don't know whether there's like a specific place within the fortress that looks a bit like that. So I was expecting it to be quite small, but maybe that's just a small room within a larger stronghold. And the Eye of Ender, does that go over specifically the portal, perhaps? Oh, it would certainly be rude not to, wouldn't it? Yes. It makes you go into a deep recess of your mind thinking, what are you doing? You're wasting your life away playing a stupid game about blocks. You should be out there like making millions or curing diseases or being an inventor or building bridges. And then you do what you've been trying to do. You find that fortress, you find the stronghold, and you get back to the surface and everything is okay again. And I love this game. I don't want to build any bridges or earn millions. I want to play Minecraft. And look. Oh, I'm out of torches. No, I'm not. And then from here, just super simple. Yes! So I can now just follow the coast, and it's an easy way down. Oh my God. The stronghold was only half of it. We still needed to find the portal room. My plan was to locate said room so it was primed and ready for entering. I set out a bunch of things that I needed to do before I even attempted to take on the Ender Dragon, but I won't be able to fight the dragon until I found this portal. So we left our valuables behind and descended down into the depths in search of the portal. Let's do this. looks to be some sort of library. I have not stolen these. Can I steal it? No, don't disrupt the forces that may be here. Keep that sword out, boy. New recipe unlocked. What is that? Stone bricks? A door. Dead end, what? Hey? An iron door. Oh god, we're gonna get so easily lost. Okay, kinda wanna check up. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna get so lost. We are gonna get so lost. Oh, we're gonna get so lost. Prisons. Oh. Oh. Where is this place? You know those puzzles you used to get on the back of cereal boxes? The maps that you had to trace to get to the center or the other side? Well, this was nothing like that. There was no cereal box with delicious sugary goodness inside. This was made up of 3 things: stone bricks, corridors, and dead ends. Every single corner that we took led to a new dead end or a corridor that we had already traversed. Just when you thought you were making progress, you suddenly found yourself back to where you started. It was an utter nightmare to navigate, and my plan for marking my trails with torches had already failed as I zigzagged across them. Very occasionally though, I did find a new door or corridor. A new corridor? What? One that I haven't been to 17 times? It wasn't just the twists and turns that were causing me turmoil though. There were some new critters in here. What the fuck is that? Oh. What? Oh! What is it? What is it? Oh. Why is the stone falling? Do they eat stone? Honestly, this was getting ridiculous. I could not find the portal anywhere. These walls were the Pandora's box of misdirection and wrong turns. The thing is though, the stronghold didn't actually seem that big. Very seldom did I ever find a new room or corridor. I just kept running around in circles. It wasn't like the Nether, where its abyssal size was obvious and prominent. Here, these corridors were insidious. It was like the portal was hidden behind the room of requirement, or these corridors were a Kojima game where you just kept walking through the same ones again and again. We went left and then appeared right. We went up to only find ourselves back down. We went this way to go that way, and that way just to end up going this way. The seconds turned to minutes, and the minutes turned to an hour, and my patience disintegrated. And what better to do when you're feeling frustrated? Destroy a library, of course. Hidden in the shelves of this secret library lay a chest which, when we hit, spat out a rather surprising item: enchanted books. I had absolutely no idea the books could be enchanted, and I would have pondered this more should my synapses in my brain not be fried with running around this place. We knocked down about half the walls in the stronghold, hoping that it would lead to a hidden room. But no. The answer was much more simple. Oh, yes. Oh, how have I not been down here? Oh, make it super fucking clear. This way. Right, okay. How did I get here from... Oh, I'm sure it was this way. Oh my God. So, I have been down here for like over an hour, man. Hour and a half. Why didn't I go down here? I've literally gone in every single direction other than this one. Prepare yourselves. There's a spider spawner. Oh. 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 Get it. Oh, 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 they're there. They're there. They're there. Okay, let me just take your time. Take your time. Take. That's not good. The portal to the end had been located, but we couldn't use it yet. We still had a lot more work to do, as we needed to get more Eyes of Ender, which meant more blaze, which meant more trips to the Nether. We also spent a bunch of time crafting more potions. Using the archives to guide us, we crafted potions of slow falling, healing, strength, fire resistance, and speed. I did look at netherite armor by throwing the ancient debris in the furnace to make netherite, but it turns out you needed a boatload of netherite for armor, and I just couldn't bring myself to go back to the Nether. I couldn't bring myself to go through that pain again. But then, the pain I would feel on the Nether was nothing to the pain I would feel doing this. Oh my God, we are about to become McDonald's here. Oh, children, don't look at me. I'm so sorry. Oh, oh! I'm so sorry. It's for the greater good. It's for the greater good. It's for the... Don't try and run away. That makes it worse. It's for the greater good. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Not having a good time. I'm not having a good time. Not having a good time. I'm really not having a good time. Really not having a good time. Hiding in a corner. Oh. We managed to craft a bunch of arrows, but I didn't feel too good about it, to be honest. For the arrows, we also needed flint, which we learned you got from gravel, so it took a couple of trips into the pit before we had enough. It was during this time, with the base hearing a lot less clucking, that it set in. The nerves. The genuine, tangible butterflies in the stomach, as I begin the final preparations before heading out to the Stronghold to take on the Ender Dragon. Ooh. Oh, I'm a bit stressed. What am I missing here? I do feel like, though, I'm at that point where if I was to fail, I feel like I'm making excuses for myself here. The most detrimental thing that would occur would be emotional trauma, but okay, put that aside. It would just be the diamonds. I say just the diamonds. The longest time it would take to recoup things would be the diamonds to make another armor set and weapons or whatever, because arrows is not so fine. The potions that should be fine. Again, we lose the gas tier thing and the potion of slow falling, but it's not the end of the world, is it? And yeah, honestly, I'm genuinely so nervous for this.
This reminds me a lot of when I did my Ark playthrough, and I was building up the final preparations to take on a boss. It's this just kind of like ramping tension I'm not afraid of failure, but what I am afraid of is time, because it's the only thing we can't buy. And if I was to fail, it's the time it takes to recoup everything. And I'm going to take a moment just to see if I do have absolutely everything I need. We had all of the resources, and now we just needed to pull them together. I did have quite a few people DM me on my socials, and I even had one guy email me to remove the third-person mod that I'd been using, which was causing the shield to block my view whenever I was using the bow and arrow. I can say with the utmost certainty that this was a very good suggestion, as it made it so much easier. Next up, we used the enchantment books, except we didn't. Upon investigating the archives, it told us that to use the books, you needed an anvil. But nothing alluded to the recipe for said anvil, so it was either crafted with a rare resource that I hadn't come across yet, or the process of crafting it was unknown to me. So we had to leave the books aside and instead use the enchanting table. We crafted a set of diamond armor, and we ended up doing the following enchantments for the various bits and pieces. Knockback 2 for the sword, feather falling for the boots, protection 4 for the chest armor, protection 2 for the helmet, protection 1 for the leggings, and punch 1 for the bow and arrow. I didn't know exactly what each enchantment did, but I could guess well enough from the names. I also discovered that the enchantments are randomized. Every time I enchanted something, the enchantments that were available would change. Useful info for the future, I was sure. The seconds ticks by, and with each passing second, the nervous pressure inside my bowels increased as we selected which potions we were taking. Well, we were taking them all. And then I read the archives just one more time. Once inside the Stronghold, search for it, okay. The portal needs 12 Eyes of Ender to become operational, which you can use crafting Ender Pearls and... okay. Battling the Ender Dragon. The first challenge upon entering the End is battling the Ender Dragon. Once victorious, End gateways will appear, which allow you to explore... okay, bollocks to that. Your first step should be destroy the End crystals perched atop the obsidian pillars. Shoot them with a bow and arrow, or smashing them with a tool will also work, but may prove fatal as it explodes upon impact. What? Carry a bucket of water to save yourself from fall damage, okay? Aim at the head. When attacking, try to hit the Ender Dragon's head to deal full damage. Oh my god, this makes me want to puke. This makes me want to puke. This makes me want to puke. I'm gonna be sick. Let me check the other book. I'm ready. This is my moment. This is my moment. This is my moment. This is my moment. It is time. Oh my god, oh my god. It is time. I present to you the 12 Eyes of Ender. So much blood, sweat, and tears has gone into this very moment. I am ready. I am ready. I am ready. Oh my god, I have a dry mouth. Okay. Here we go. This is my moment. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Here we go. In 3. In 2. In 1. Yes! From the beach next to the icebergs to jumping through a portal to the End, you and I have been on a journey. A journey that has been filled with highs and lows. Moments of success and moments of failure. Moments that have made me laugh and moments that make me feel like crying. We have won and we have lost. And before we take on our greatest challenge yet, I find myself pondering about how we got here. From seeing this beautiful world for the first time, to building a small home inside of a mountain, exploring caves with the shiny gems that they house, or discovering cherry blossom trees, to making sure our sheepses stay warm and dry. From adopting a camel to our disasters in the Nether, there have been so many moments that have led to me hurtling through this portal. Minecraft is just a game for kids. That's what I thought before I played this game for the very first time, and the truth is, it is exactly that, a game for kids. And I mean that in the absolute best way possible. Now I've grown older in life, it seems to take so much more for us to be entertained. You need the best of the best, the meta, the overpowered. Every game you play assaults you with a billion different microtransaction battle pass with extra cleavage cosmetics, and finished games are paywalled behind DLCs. But Minecraft is different. It's so unbelievably simple. Here is a block of dirt. Go and play. You can spend your time building cozy bases, or spend your time battling dragons. Minecraft encourages you to explore. Not so you can get the Giga Chad OP secret weapon, but because of the sunrises that you will see, the villages that you will meet, and the caves that you will explore. Minecraft is so complete and so full. It is exactly what you make it. Minecraft is that stick that you find as a kid. The stick that is an alien weapon, a wizard staff, or a witch's broom. It is anything and everything that you could want it to be. While other games feel transactional, Minecraft feels authentic. I hate being an adult sometimes, and all of the responsibilities and bullshit that you have to deal with. But when I load into this world, I get to be that kid again. That kid who plays games for no other reason than because they make me happy. Anyway, we have one more battle, one more adventure. It is time to meet the Ender Dragon. What? Oh! 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 How many Endermen? How? Oh, no. Oh, how many Endermen? Oh, no, wait. Potion of swiftness. Drink. Oh, shit, okay. Alright, okay. Potion of strength. Drink. It's that. Oh my god. Oh shit, oh, there's a big health bar. I've just seen the health bar. What is this spawn? Is this normal? Okay. Oh shit, before I go up, okay. Potion of slow falling is being consumed. Swap. Oh, there's so many Endermen. How am I supposed to look up? Ah! What the fuck? Oh god. Oh, big house. Oh my god. What? Why is there so many Endermen? Nobody told me there'd be this many Endermen. Oh, maybe we put a roof. Alright, we need to get the crystals. Ah! I've got to be quick here. I can't dilly-dally with my potions. Okay. How does... What? Oh, I've got to... Wait, how... This isn't possible. This isn't possible. I didn't bring enough blocks. I didn't bring enough blocks. Oh. Yes! One down. One down. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. I didn't bring in enough blocks. Okay, we need to watch for that slow falling. We need to watch for that slow falling. Quick. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, another one down. Excellent. Oh. Oh. What actually is attacking me there? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. This is the worst thing in history. Okay. And... shoot. Excellent. Oh no. Okay. Oh, bollocks. Wait. Oh! Run! I don't know where it is. Oh, it's healing it. Right. Yeah! Nice. Good hit, good hit, good hit. Good hit, good hit. I think it aggroes me after the, I don't need iron bars. Right. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Slow falling's about to go. Drink another one. I wish I brought more of them. I need to be really quick here. I can't start fighting the Ender Dragon until... but I have an idea. I have an idea. Get it? Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Wait, I need to drop down because these hurt, I think. So... yeah! Go. Get the blocks. Keep as many of the blocks as we can. This is good. This is good. We're getting the blocks back. We're getting the blocks back. We're getting the blocks back. Okay. Quickly. Ah! Excellent. What a hit. I can't see where they're going. What a hit! Is this the last one? That's all the crystals down. That's all the crystals. Okay, be careful of the Enderman. Eat. Now we just attack the dragon. Yeah! Oh! No! Get it! Oh, okay. That's not much damage. Shit, eat. Potion! Oh my god. Wait, I need to build a house quickly. Build a safety house. Safety house. Yeah. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, that's what it was hurting me. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, don't go near that. Don't go near that. Oh my god, I've barely damaged it. Oh god! Try not to look at the Enderman. Oh shit. Strength, where's strength? Oh yeah. Yes. Oh, we're doing damage. Get it. Get its head. Oh! What? What? Ah! Wait, it lands on this. Oh no! How am I supposed to get close to it? I'm so unbelievably fucked here. I need to just wait till I get my shots, but then the fire comes and that happens. Oh my god! Not now! Not now! No! Bollocks! Oh, I don't feel good about this anymore. Get underneath it now. Yes, head! Oh my god! The strap! This is the strap! That's the strap! Any resemblance of a plan that I had completely gone out of the window. Everywhere I looked, there were Endermen, and these fireballs were causing havoc. If I stuck to the pillar though, I didn't get knocked a million miles away, as I appeared to get stuck underneath the dragon. All I could think to do was not die to the Enderman and get underneath the dragon whenever it landed. But if I get underneath this pillar, I think the pillar stops me. Oh fuck the fire. No! Oh, no.
No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Shit, I can't get to it. Quickly, quickly. Bollocks. Bollocks. Oh, please. No, I can't get to it now. I can't get to it now. Just arrows. Okay, that wasn't bad. If I can't pull off the water strat, I'm so fucked. If I could jump straight back in and fight the Ender Dragon right away, I don't think that it would have hurt so much. It wasn't just my life on the line, it was my time. We had used most of our diamonds, most of our potions, ingredients, and all of our XP. I had lost my life, my time, and let's be honest, my dignity. I have the biggest first world problem in the world, but it is a problem nonetheless. I have a job. A job that doesn't allow me to play video games as much as I would like, and I was already pushing it way past my self-imposed bedtime. I wouldn't have another attempt at the dragon until the next day. Not like I could have done it if I had the time, as we had so much resource grinding to do, but still. I was like a fondue machine, but instead of glorious melted cheese oozing from the fountain directly onto my esophagus, I was oozing a bad temper, frustration, and a healthy dose of grumpiness. Now, the preceding hours were extremely boring and uneventful, but I will compensate for my miserable mood by trying to make it sound epic. My immediate and most pressing problem was the severe lack of diamonds. I had bled the local pit dry of diamonds, and so we had to set out to find another cave. We ran and ran and ran as fast as our little blocky legs could take us. We did find a couple of caves, but unfortunately no diamonds were among them. I ran out of time for the day and then found myself on my lunch break hoping to chase down the blue crystals. Eventually, after a million years of no luck, we found some. We got so utterly lost, but over the coming hours, we managed to collate a total of 33 diamonds. Next came our second most prominent problems, the potion of slow falling. It had become abundantly clear that these were non-negotiable. I had spent more time flying in the air than I did on the ground. We consulted the archives to learn about the phantoms and were surprised and happy to find that they spawned when you went 3 nights without sleeping. Our only previous encounter with them was during a thunderstorm, so I'd assumed that they only came out during these storms. Luckily, we hadn't slept as we were so busy gathering resources, so it wasn't long until they came out and we began to hunt them down for their membranes. During this time, I'd been thinking, and I came up with quite a brilliant plan. The reason I had died was because my house got destroyed and it didn't offer any protection, so I decided to gather the strongest material I knew, obsidian. If I could make a shelter with said obsidian, it might withstand the fire from the dragon. Only time would tell. Once we had enchanted our items once again with the usual mismatch of protection, feather falling and kickback spells, we set back off to the Stronghold to seek our revenge. There's 2 things that I'm going to do a little bit differently on this attempt. Number 1 is I'm going to pick the tallest tower and attack that one first. From the tallest tower, I'll have a better chance at shooting down at the other ones.
That's the first thing I'm doing differently. Second thing I'm doing differently is I'm building one home, one that is safe with the obsidian. I feel like that's the strongest block in the game, and it has the best chance of withstanding any attacks because the other one's disintegrated. And additionally, I'm also going to build a couple of different houses. I think I'm going to do that first. Build the obsidian one kind of near the bit in the middle, the pillar, so we can attack the ender dragon. Keep the same strat when it gets there. Try and get underneath it because it seems to stop me flinging me up if I'm like trapped by the pillar underneath it. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're 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 gonna do. Okay? I'm gonna take a strength and a speed just now. Okay? And then we go straight in. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. Strength, speed. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put another strength in. 3, 2, 1. I'm not messing about. Is it gonna spawn me in the exact same place? It is. That's probably a good thing. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Okay, keep your head down. My house is... The Ender Dragon's still on half health! The Ender Dragon's still on half health! Holy smokes. We don't need to do the beacons! What am I doing? My stuff! My stuff is... Guys, I might be able to do it! But don't get cocky. Don't get cocky. Don't get cocky. Build the safe house. Build the safe house. Oh, run. Drink, eat. Never mind. Oh my god. Right, don't panic. Don't panic. Did it get glitched before? Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Just land. Just land. Just land. My arrows don't seem to do much damage to it. Come on, please. I went too soon. I went too soon. This is why we build another house. Why is he not landing anymore?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. 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 Yes! 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 Oh! Wait, the Enderman. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Is that normal? Oh. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! I'm gonna be sick. There's so much XP. Don't look at the Enderman. Oh, there's so much XP. Level 60. What the hell? Oh, I got fizzy fingers. I got fizzy fingers. I got fizzy fingers. I don't need any of the other. Oh, wait, what's that? I don't know what that is. What? Did I win? Did I win? Yes! Yes! Oh, yes. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna spew. Oh my god, I'm sweating. Come on! We did it! We fucking did it! We did it, excuse my French, I'm sorry. We did it, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait, so, can I just go through now? I don't know what that is. Honestly, guys, we can come back here, right? I don't know. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Come on! Yes! 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 Yeah. Is this Star Trek? Minecraft Java Edition. I see the player you mean. Sir Butch X3. Yes, take care. It has reached a higher level now. It can read our thoughts. That doesn't matter. It thinks we are part of the game. I like this player. It played well. It did not give up. It is reading our thoughts as though they were words on a screen. That is how it chooses to imagine many things when it is deep in the dream of a game. Words make a wonderful interface, very flexible and less terrifying than staring at the reality behind the screen. They used to hear voices before players could read, back in the days when those who did not play called the players witches and warlocks, and players dreamed that they flew through the air on sticks powered by demons. What did this player dream? This player dreamed of sunlight and trees, of fire and water. It dreamed it created, and it dreamed it destroyed. It dreamed it hunted and was hunted. It dreamed of shelter. Ha! The original interface, 1 million years old and it still works, but what true structure did this player create and the reality behind the screen? It worked with 1 million others to sculpt a true world in the fold of the something and created a something for the something and the something. It cannot read that thought, no. It has not yet achieved the highest level. That is what it must achieve in the long dream of life, not the short dream of a game. Does it know we love it, that the universe is kind? Sometimes, through the noise of its thoughts, it hears the universe, yes. But there are times it is sad in the long dream. It creates worlds that have no summer and it shivers under a black sun, and it takes its sad creation for reality. To cure it, if some sorrow would destroy it, the sorrow is part of its own private task. We cannot interfere. Sometimes when they are deep in dreams, I want to tell them that they are building true worlds in reality. Sometimes I want to tell them of their importance to the universe. Sometimes when they have not made a true connection in a while, I want to help them speak the word they fear. It reads our thoughts. Sometimes I do not care. Sometimes I wish to tell them, this world you take it for the truth is merely blank and blank. I wish to tell them something they are blank. In the blank, they see so little of reality in their long dream, and yet they play the game. But it would be so easy to tell them. Too strong for this dream. To tell them how to live is to prevent them living. I will not tell the player how to live. The player is growing restless. I will tell the player a story, but not the truth. No, a story that contains the truth safely, in a cage of words. Not the naked truth that can burn over any distance. Give it a body again. Yes, player. Use its name. Sir Butch X3, player of games. Good. Take a breath now. Take another. Feel air in your lungs. Let your limbs return. Yes,
Move your fingers, have a body again, under gravity and air. Respawn in the long dream. There you are, your body touching the universe again at every point, as though you were separate things, as though we are separate things. Who are we? Once were we called the spirit of the mountain, father, sun, mother, moon, ancestral spirits, animal spirits, jinn, ghosts, the green man, the gods, demons, angels, poltergeists, aliens, extraterrestrials, leptons, quarks. The words change, we do not change. We are the universe. We are everything you think isn't you. You are looking at us now through your skin and your eyes. And why does the universe touch your skin and the throw of light on you? To see you, player, to know you and to be known. I shall tell you a story. Once upon a time there was a player. The player was you, Sir Butch X3. Sometimes it thought itself human on the crust of a spinning globe of molten rock. The ball of molten circled by a ball of blazing gas that was 330,000 times more massive than it. They were so far apart the light took 8 minutes to cross the gap. The light was information from a star and it could burn your skin from 150 kilometers away. Sometimes the player dreamed it was a miner on the surface of a world that was flat and infinite. The sun was a square of white, the days were short, there was much to do, and death was a temporary inconvenience. Sometimes the player dreamed it was lost in a story. Sometimes the player dreamed it was other things in other places. Sometimes these dreams were disturbing, sometimes very beautiful indeed. Sometimes the player woke from the dream into another, then woke from that into a third. Sometimes the player dreamed it watched words on a screen. Let's go back. The atoms of the player were scattered in the grass, in the rivers, in the air, in the ground. A woman gathered the atoms she drank and ate and inhaled, and the woman assembled the player in her body. And the player awoke from the warm dark world of its mother's body into the long dream. And the player was a new story, never told before, written in the letters of DNA. And the player was a new program, never run before, generated by a source code 1 billion years old. And the player was a new human, new or alive, made from nothing but milk and love. You are the player, the story, the program, the human made from nothing but milk and love. Let's go further back. The 7 billion atoms of the player's body were created long before this game in the heart of a star, so the player too is information from a star, and the player moves through a story, which in a forest of information planted by a man called Julian, on a flat infinite world created by a man called Marcus that existed inside a small private world created by the player who inhabits a universe created by Sometimes the player created a small private world that was soft and warm and simple, sometimes hard, cold, complicated, sometimes, and because of the model of the universe in its head, flecks of energy move. I've lost track. What is this? It's explaining life through the safety of the words. I love that phrase. Sometimes the player is lines of cones on a screen. You are alive. And sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it through the light that fell from the crisp night sky of winter. Oh my God. And sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it to the zeros and ones, to the electricity of the world, to the scrolling of the words on a screen at the end of a dream. And the universe said, I love you. And the universe said, you have played the game well. And the universe said, everything you need is within you. And the universe said that you are stronger than you know. And the universe said that you are the daylight. And the universe said you are the night. And the universe said the darkness you fight is within you. And the universe said the light you seek is within you. And the universe said you are not alone. And the universe said you are not separate from every other thing. And the universe said you are the universe tasting itself, talking to itself, reading its own code. Reading its own code. Oh my God. And the universe said, I love you because you are love. And the game was over, and the player woke up from the dream, and the player began a new dream, and the player dreamed again, dreamed better, and the player was the universe, and the player was love. You are the player. Wake up. Wow. Oh, I'm just overcome with oh man, we did it. We did it. When you are just so invested and you have a goal and this has been just the most incredible journey. It has taken me about, I think it's 50, maybe somewhere between 50 and 60 hours to get here. But I live this game so much more than when I play it. When I make these videos, I live and breathe. When I'm not working or sleeping or eating, I am making videos. And so whilst yes, I've only played for 50 or 60 hours, for every 1 hour that I played, I edited it for 3 more, and then I rewatched the videos, and then I got to experience it all with you guys. And this game has literally been my life for however long it's been, the past 5-6 weeks. This is to say that we did it. Oh my god, we would have been so screwed if, I mean, we nearly lost it a few times in that, when the Ender Dragon was already on half health and we didn't need to do the beacons again, the crystals. That got so close so many times, but we did it. Oh my god. Yes. If there is anything that I can take from this epic adventure, it's that it really is the journey and not the destination. It felt so good beating the Ender Dragon because of all of the life that we had put into our world before we beat it. You can't have the good without the bad. You can't have the happy without the sad. The bad gives us reference for the good, and the good lets us know that the bad times will always end. Life's full of fleeting moments. Everything passes. As sure as my next bad mood from dying to something in Minecraft will pass, so too will pass the absolute ethereal joy that I feel right now. But that's okay. It means I just have to enjoy it even more. The Ender Dragon was defeated, but my adventure does not stop here. It was meant to. I was never meant to keep playing past the Ender Dragon, and I was meant to finish up my playthrough here. But I couldn't. This game had done something to me. I needed more. And this decision would turn out to cause me a whole world of hurt and pain as I turned my attention to the Wither. You sharpened your steel against skeletons, creepers and zombies, but now it's time for the first of the boss mobs, the horrific Wither. I don't like that adjective one single bit. The gigantic beast doesn't spawn naturally, so you must summon it only when you are ready for an epic challenge. You want to get your hands on a Nether star? I have no idea what that is. Make sure you've got all of your weapons primed and ready to go. I really don't like the horrific and the gigantic. Yeah, those two adjectives don't fill me with much hope. So you don't find this Wither, you summon it. Build a T-shape like you would when summoning an iron golem. Those are the big hench dudes in the village, aren't they? With soul sand or soul soil, and then place 3 Wither skeleton skulls on the top of the 3 box. Okay, so it's the 3 skulls that I need, and I think I have one of them. I think this is going to be a multi-step process, but I need to focus on getting these Wither skulls. Soul sand? I don't think we have any of that. I think that's the one biome that we haven't been to in the Nether yet. So I had found a Wither skull when I was battling through the fortress looking for Blaze, but I couldn't find that anywhere in our home. I had learned one valuable thing about Minecraft up to now though: everything takes longer than you think. And wanting to be more prepared, I did something. This isn't cheating, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow myself a cheeky Google. I'm not to find anything out other than what is the drop rate for Wither skulls. I need to understand, I need to structure my adult life with adult responsibilities and a job around Minecraft. So I need to know if I'm going into, is it a 10% thing? Is it 1 in 10? Okay, hold up.
What's the drop rate for wither skulls in Minecraft?
Wither skeletons in Minecraft have a 2.5% base chance to drop a wither skull. This can increase
2.5%? For what? I've seen them. They all have skulls. Where the hell are the 97.5% of their skulls magically disappearing to? Sweet Jesus. So, theoretically, according to the maths, if I kept up with one wither kill a minute, it would take me 2 hours to get these. And let's be honest, I'm not a wither a minute level of combat prowess just yet. I did have a good idea though, enchantments. I had flirted with the enchantments up until now, but I didn't really understand them. A bit like microwaves. I can use them, but they might as well be magic. Did it reset after every time we used it? I can't remember. I think it did. So if I was to make something cheap, like say a stone sword or a wooden sword, I actually have more stone now, a stone sword, could I then enchant it and it would reset those? But then theoretically, I could waste like 20 levels just hoping for looting. Oh, the fortress is a long way away as well. It might be worth it, you know. I'm going to give it a go. Right, cobblestone. I know I'm going to have a bunch of cobblestone, surely. I needed the cobblestone to make some resource cheap swords. I would then enchant a sword with the cheapest enchantment, which resets and randomizes the enchantments available on the next item. Essentially, this was a loot box, but instead of paying money, you pay XP, and XP is basically time. So, in a nutshell, you are sacrificing some of the time that you spend getting XP in the hope that the enchantment that you need comes along and you have enough levels remaining to use it. Great. This feels like a lot of RNG though. It's basically loot boxes, isn't it? So if I do the one on that, right, let me test again. So this is the sword that I want to use. It doesn't have what we need. I put this in and the unbreaking one, lose a level. We sacrifice it. 3, 2, 1, looting. Sharpness. Breaking. Breaking 3. Okay, we go again. We get this. How rare is that? Is it like super rare? Oh. Okay. Come on. Oh. Piss off. I'm not wasting levels. I'm not. We don't even have one wither skull. What happened to my wither skull? Parting with those hard-earned levels in the hopeful pursuit of an enchantment was proving too painful for me to cope with. Plus, it was taking a while. With a change of mind, I wanted to head back down to the Nether to raw dog these wither skulls without the aid of enchantments. So I passed through our portal, traversed our tunnel into the Nether, and found our fortress. How difficult was it to get these wither skulls? We're back. I tell you what, you never forget how dangerous this place is. I don't even need blaze powder, and now you're gonna come after all the time that I needed you. Let's drink this potion of fire resistance. Right, here we go. Yeah. I mean, I will take some rods. Don't mind getting rodded. Excellent. No wither skull. Oh, wait, I can shoot them. Yeah. Bollocks. Oh. Shit. Those skulls. Oh my god, this is going to take so long. Keep your head on a swivel. Oh, maybe more nether wart though, right? Magma. God, I hate the nether. Head on a swivel. Head on a swivel. Head on a swivel. Excellent. No skull though. Head on a swivel. What did I do with that wither skull? I must have died. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a hit. Is that a skull? Is that a skull? Is that a skull? I think that might be a skull. I can hear one behind me. No, is that a skull? Feckin' coal. I don't know what that is. Souls. Soul sand! Wait, I need that, don't I?
I think I need this. I did need it. The soul sand would form the structure that the wither skulls were placed upon to summon the wither. So while we were still skullless, at least we weren't leaving completely empty-handed. As I was coming out of the Nether, back up to the staircase to the overworld though, one of the viewers of my livestream commented that they may have seen something. Matt, I really kind of wish... You're joking. You're joking. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh! Yes! Oh! That's what I knew I had one. I didn't even think to check here. Oh! That has saved me a lot of time. For the love of God, Butch. Do not die. You are carrying the crown jewels right now. That was the equivalent of putting away your big winter coat when the air starts to get milder and the days an inch longer, only to pull the coat out of retirement the following winter and find that crumpled 20-quid note that you had completely forgotten about. This boosted my mood enough to attempt the horrible process of sacrificing levels in order to gamble for a looting enchantment. Because you better believe that I wasn't going to be spending any longer in the Nether than I absolutely needed to now that I had tried it. I danced with Lady Luck and spunked away my XP, mostly for absolutely nothing. But just like roulette, it only has to hit once, which it did when I finally got looting 3. 3, 2, 1, looting! Shit, I looked at both. Next one, third one. Ah, guys! Looting 3! This enchantment increases the drop rates of items from mobs. I don't know the exact percentage increase, but it must have been juicy, because within just an hour of farming withers, I had 2 more wither skulls. Stage 1 was now complete, and now I had to turn my attention to stage 2. Build iron golems in various spots, which will distract the wither or damage it when it's close enough. You can summon iron golems to fight for you? They can be made using 4 blocks of iron and a carved pumpkin. 4 blocks of iron and a carved pumpkin. Blocks of iron? I don't think I've ever seen a block of iron, have I? Oh! Block of iron! Oh. How many did it say I needed? 36 blocks of iron. But I do get a hero. I think we're going to go get some iron. Because I have a plan. I've been thinking about this. From the looks of it, I can spawn the wither anywhere. That is an advantage or a disadvantage if I don't plan this accordingly. I can make some sort of combat arena. A literal cube. Oh, yes. A cube which has enough space in it to fight it. And at various points within the cube, I can build a wither thing in the middle. And then I can get like iron golems, maybe like 9 of them or something, and just like dot them around. And in the cube, oh, a big cube. And I'll build mini houses, like 3x3s, places where I can dip, dodge, and dive in. Stage 1, get the wither skulls. Check. Stage 2, get enough iron. Step 3, build the arena. No. Build the Colosseum. Step 4, build the iron golems within said Colosseum. Step 5, summon the wither. I don't know whether or not that's going to work, but I need to try. That's it. That's the battle plan. Iron golems. Getting the iron was time-consuming, but largely uneventful, and the time passed without any catastrophes occurring. What was a surprising struggle was figuring out how to carve pumpkins. After a lot of trial and error, I eventually realized you needed to use shears on them, which makes absolutely no sense to me, but hey, at least I figured it out.
This makes no sense to me whatsoever. Why would shears, which are designed to cut fabric, work to carve a pumpkin, but not a sword, which the whole idea of a sword is to cut through flesh?
We now had sufficient iron and the means in which to carve a pumpkin. This meant that our iron golems were all but ready to be summoned, but we would do this at a later date. For now, we must turn our attention to the Colosseum. Before I did anything, I checked the enchantments available for my diamond pickaxe, and lo and behold, Unbreaking 3 was ready and available. Figuring that I was going to be using the diamond pickaxe quite a lot, I enchanted it and set out on our next mission. I had no idea how big this wither was, or how fast it was, or how difficult it was. There was so much that I didn't know, and if you don't know something, you feel out of control. If you have an obstacle or a challenge ahead of you and you don't know much about it, that obstacle becomes as big as your imagination lets it. Control is nothing more than expected outcomes. If you're not in control, it's because you're experiencing outcomes that you never expected to. Our ability to react to sudden changes or challenges boils down to two things: your circumstances or your reaction to it. You can either change your circumstances, or in other words, the problem. And if you can't do that, then you can change your reaction to the circumstance. Have you ever met those people where no matter what goes on in their life, they're just steadfast? These are the people with a real high level of emotional intelligence. They can change how they react to any circumstance. Car sets on fire? Nah, no problem. I'll get a bus. Oh my god, my legs have fallen off. But it's okay, because this is a good opportunity to learn how to handstand. I am not like these people at all. I knew fine well that when the shit hits the fan with the wither, I wouldn't have the emotional intelligence to be able to deal with things on the fly, so I needed to change the circumstance. I needed to get what control that I could. I could summon the wither in a big open field and God knows what sort of havoc that would cause, but instead, I could build a Colosseum. By summoning the wither in a structure that I design and build, then I could contain the fight to a single location and use it to my advantage. I was taking some of the unknown and adding in the expected outcomes, and therefore feeling more in control. Now, whether or not the wither would be contained within the walls was another story, but let me tell you about this Colosseum. I had found this location here on the beach because it was wide open and flat. It wasn't too far away from my base, so it was quick to get to, but it wasn't also close enough that the battle would spill over towards our home. Now, when you think of a Colosseum, you might think of those architecturally magnificent structures that the Romans built, but right now, I need you to lower your expectations quite considerably. It's a box, but a Colosseum sounds way cooler, so let's stick with that, shall we? I wanted the Colosseum to contain 6 pillars. This way, I had plenty of cover should I need to hide. In the center of the Colosseum, I was going to build a cage of obsidian to house and hopefully contain the wither. So I would spawn it in, retreat, and blast the wither with all of the attacks that I could until eventually it broke out. Or maybe it wasn't, and I was just about to cheese the hell out of this fight. Between the pillars and surrounding the obsidian cage would be where I would summon the iron golems. That way, they would hopefully surround the cage and cause even more damage to the wither. And in the event that it did escape the cage, the golems would then be able to distract and damage the wither, while I was able to safely use my bow from a distance. This was all of the plan, a way of me trying to control the circumstance as much as I could. It took me a while to do as well, about 4 or 5 hours to build this damn thing. With so much time invested into it, I was confident that it would be able to work to my advantage when the time came to summon the wither.
Wait. Use a bucket of milk.
if you take a hit to get rid of the wither effect. Smite and melt. What's smite? Oh, smite. Increases damage against undead mobs. Oh, the wither being undead. Shit. I don't want sharpening, I want smite. I have these. I've got protection 1, protection 2, protection 1, feather falling. Would I need anything better than those? Shit. I have a diamond sword and sharpening on it. Oh. The means to summon the wither had been accomplished, the location in which to fight it built, and now all that remained was the gear. I had a good set of diamond armor, so I didn't feel like I needed to spend too much time upgrading it. If it dealt with the Ender Dragon, I felt like it was worthy enough for the wither. The milk thing, however, was intriguing. The wither effect, which is essentially a poison, could be negated with a bucket of milk. I had yet to see a milkman in the game, but I had seen cows, so I had a hunch on how to get the milk. Whilst I was pondering all of this, I did end up checking out the crafting table and discovering the anvil. This of course led to the discovery of being able to repair items, definitely one of the more useful things that I discovered so far. Now, through our various back and forths with our preparations, I had also been busy feeding our chickens to ensure they stayed sufficiently horny enough to provide me with a plentiful supply of feathers, given that I was likely to be going through a lot of arrows. Preparations were now really beginning to ramp up, and I would be imminently fighting the wither. This was the worst time for a cock-up, which of course meant that we had a cock-up. "46 levels down the drain because I had watermelon in my hotbar and not chicken, and I let my hunger go down too much. I was embarrassed, disappointed, and angry at myself, to say the least. To try and cure my depression, I ended up kidnapping a cow. I found one just on the other side of the bay, and using some wheat I lured it back through the ocean and secured it at our home. Using the bucket, I was able to milk the cow, and I now had an infinite supply of cow juice. But then, I had to do it again. One of my least favourite things to do. The time had come. The final preparations. The eve before the battle, the calm before the storm. Our chickens had died valiantly to provide us with arrows, but it was with a heavy heart that I began to collate the gear that we would need for this battle. I was going to have the same approach as the Ender Dragon. My best gear, potions, plenty of foods, and in this case, some milk. Soul sand. I need soul sand. That's what I need. I need to take the soul sand with me. Where's that? Soul sand. Bosh. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is it. One final time, let me run through the plan. I'm going to go over to the Colosseum and I'm going to plant the iron golems. I'll put all of the iron out in the blocks and then I'll go and put a pumpkin head on all of them, and I think that means that it's summoned. I don't know if there's a timer on these, so I really want to make sure that I'm only summoning them when I'm ready. Oh my god, the wither skulls, Jesus Christ. We have Diamond Helmet Protection 1, Diamond Chestplate Protection 2, Diamond Leggings Protection 1, and Diamond Boots Feather Falling. We have a Diamond Sword with Sharpness 2. I would have preferred Smite, but I messed up by dying with the levels. I have a bow with Power and Punch with 2.5 stacks pretty much of that. We have 6 buckets of milk, 2 regenerations, 5 potions of healing, a fire resistance, and slow falling. We're going to trap it in the cage, and we hope that it's going to stay in that cage for as long as possible. And then I'm just going to absolutely annihilate it with arrows as much as I can, and hope that the golems help. I'm going to use the use the pillars to hide behind. I need to do this first time. I need to do this first time. Come on. That was a sign. A sign of good fortune. Gwen, I'll see you when I get back. Unnamed cow, I'll see you when I get back. I have beaten the Ender Dragon. I am capable. I have prepared the best that I... Well, that's a lie because I did die 3 times. But I have prepared hopefully adequately. I am skilled. I am tenacious. I am passionate. I am a believer. Maybe it'd be like one of those Yu-Gi-Oh episodes where it's the heart of the cards that win and not a 3,000, 2,500 blue eyes white dragon or something. Ooh, Christ. I believe it is in this orientation. Now, for the golems, I think it's like this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! Yes! Now, I have no idea if these are on a timer. Our timer has just begun. Come on, Iron Golems, be with me. Get ready for the fight of your lives. Are we ready? 1, 2. Potion of strength. Potion of fire resistance. Okay. 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 In 3. In 2. In 1. Oh! Shit! Kill it! Kill it! It's half health. Oh, it's good. Why is it flashing? Why is it flashing? Get it! Oh! It's out! Iron Golems, help me! No, no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Milk, milk, milk! Oh, what happened to my stasises? Oh my god, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. It regens health. It regens health. The time had come. The final preparations. The eve before the battle, the calm before the storm. Our chickens had died valiantly to provide us with arrows. but it was with a heavy heart that I began to collate the gear that we would need for this battle. I was going to have the same approach as the Ender Dragon. My best gear, potions, plenty of foods, and in this case, some milk. Soul sand. I need soul sand. That's what I need. I need to take the soul sand with me. Where's that? Soul sand. Bosh. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is it. One final time, let me run through the plan. I'm going to go over to the Colosseum and I'm going to plant the iron golems. I'll put all of the iron out in the blocks and then I'll go and put a pumpkin head on all of them, and I think that means that it's summoned. I don't know if there's a timer on these, so I really want to make sure that I'm only summoning them when I'm ready. Oh my god, the wither skulls, Jesus Christ. We have Diamond Helmet Protection 1, Diamond Chestplate Protection 2, Diamond Leggings Protection 1, and Diamond Boots Feather Falling. We have a Diamond Sword with Sharpness 2. I would have preferred Smite, but I messed up by dying with the levels. I have a bow with Power and Punch with 2.5 stacks pretty much of that. We have 6 buckets of milk, 2 regenerations, 5 potions of healing, a fire resistance, and slow falling. We're going to trap it in the cage and we hope that it's going to stay in that cage for as long as possible, and then I'm just going to absolutely annihilate it with arrows as much as I can and hope that the golems help. I'm going to use the use the pillars to hide behind. I need to do this first time. I need to do this first time. Come on. That was a sign. A sign of good fortune. Gwen, I'll see you when I get back. Unnamed cow, I'll see you when I get back. I have beaten the Ender Dragon. I am capable. I have prepared the best that I... Well, that's a lie because I did die 3 times. But I have prepared hopefully adequately. I am skilled. I am tenacious. I am passionate. I am a believer. Maybe it'd be like one of those Yu-Gi-Oh episodes where it's the heart of the cards that win and not a 3,000, 2,500 blue eyes white dragon or something. Ooh, Christ. I believe it is in this orientation. Now, for the golems, I think it's like this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! Yes! Now, I have no idea if these are on a timer. Our timer has just begun. Come on, iron golems, be with me. Get ready for the fight of your lives. Are we ready? 1, 2. Potion of strength. Potion of fire resistance. Okay. 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 In 3. In 2. In 1. Oh! Shit! Kill it! Kill it! It's half health. Oh, it's good. Why is it flashing? Why is it flashing? Get it! Oh! It's out! Iron golems, help me! No, no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Milk, milk, milk! Oh, what happened to my stasises? Oh my god, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. It regens health. It regens health. You cannot fathom the immensity of pain and frustration that was pulsing through my entire body at this very moment. That wasn't a fight. A fight implies participation from both sides, and I wasn't even participating. I was flapping about while the Wither absolutely annihilated me. To add salt to the wounds, to kick a man while he's down, the Wither did not despawn and had now escaped. Thankfully, I was able to retrieve my gear, not that it was any use to me at all, as I was woefully unprepared to fight that three-headed freak. There was no way I was going to be able to do this with the gear that I had, but it was so bad that I really felt like I was missing something. So, once again, I turned to someone for help. Building RuneScape in Minecraft.
Project.
That's
It would take me
Lumbridge!
3+ years.
That's Lumbridge
Or-
Castle!
I try and form a large community. Indeed it is. I am building the entire main map of RuneScape. Basically, this entire large...
Would you consider
segment.
yourself a Minecraft veteran? I need to suss him out.
And I've calculated it's gonna take me, if I'm the only one that's building it, it will take me 3 years to complete.
3 years?
Would you consider yourself a Minecraft veteran? Yes.
Okay. I am a new player. I've just beat the Ender Dragon and I took on the Witherman this morning. It did not go well. Can you give me any advice on how to beat it?
Do you know about the different stages? I'm assuming you do. That, like, the first stage, you have to use a bow and arrow. You can't use a sword. Where did my night vision go?
There's stages.
There's 2 stages. The first stage is when he's flying in the air, and you have to use a bow and arrow, or you will not do any damage. And so
I was
basically
using a
make
bow and
sure
arrow.
You've got a really strong bow, plenty of arrows,
Okay, I did that.
and then you hit. And then basically, has 2 stages: one where he's flying and where he's not flying. After that, he will then go to the ground, and that's when you can only use a sword. Golden apples are going to be a lifesaver. You get like at least half a stack, maybe. Well, being out, it's like
Gold? Wait.
your first time trying to beat it. I would say like at least half a stack of golden apples.
How the hell do I make them?
You don't know about golden apples? How the hell do I make them? Literally gold and apples.
So golden apples.
They're not hard to make, and they will absolutely save your life.
Why would they? 9!
So you golden apples.
9!
Java, I think. Oh, okay.
So I was right with the bow and arrow at the beginning because that's all I used because I couldn't feckin' get to it with a sword. So then there's a second stage. This is good. I'm allowing myself to learn this now.
The apple, as you can see, it gives you 2 extra hearts, and it regenerates your health as well over time.
Surely golden apples couldn't be the only difference. But there was only one way to find out. Now, recovering from the Wither loss was devastating. I'm talking emotionally and logistically. I legit went to work the next day in a foul mood, knowing that it had bested me and I had hours of grinding ahead. From a logistical point of view, it was just as bad. It was clear that I was going to need some better gear, which meant enchantments. I was quickly becoming to resent enchanting things. It was a complete dance with chance, but it was also the best shot that I had. What I'm telling you now in minutes took hours. My battle with the Wither spanned 25 hours. It was brutal. I discovered that Nether quartz was the best way to get consistent XP, so most of my time was spent mindlessly mining in the Nether and running back up to enchant items. I wanted the highest power enchantment I could for the bow, smite for the sword, and protection for the armor. Through sheer determination and brute force, I was able to achieve it. Oh! Yes! Yes! Wait, that is... Yes! Oh my god, at the last chance. At the last chance. Yes! God, I love gambling. It feels so damn good. Come on. Finally. I'm gonna do that with my fucking diamond ones. What am I doing? Full set of protection 4 armor, smite 4 sword, power 4 bow. If you'd have said those words to me not but 2 months ago, I would have thought that you were probably a virgin or something. But now I understand the gravity of those words, and I appreciate them. The Roman numeral 4 is forever tainted for me of being synonymous with nether quartz and oh, Jesus Christ, don't throw them away. I hope that after that you now understand what I went through, because it was genuinely painful to watch through again. It had taken so long to get this full set of enchanted armor. Each time we went down to the nether, we would mine all of the quartz from a particular location, and that meant that each next time we had to go down, we then had to travel further and further afield. I think it was about 8 hours in total trying to get all of the enchantments that we needed. And unfortunately, the enchantments weren't done yet. We still had to get our golden apples. Now thankfully, the nether is full of golden nuggets, and these can be used to create golden ingots. So we had been collecting them as much as we were mining quartz. What I wasn't expecting though, was for gold to be easier to get than apples, because my god, it did not take us a while to get the apples. I actually ended up enchanting a diamond hoe with unbreaking, just so I could chop the leaves down as quick as possible. Between the apples we collected and the golden ingots that we had, we could make just over half a stack of golden apples. I had no idea if this was going to be enough, but I could only hope. No matter how this turns out, I thank you for joining me this far. It is time to fight the Wither once again. It's not here. Respawn point has been set. Let's find it. This is horrible. This is horrible. No health bar. This is horrible. What the hell? I can't find it. I heard it. Oh. Okay. Okay, it's down here somewhere. Shit. Okay. Potion of strength. Give her the bottle. Potion of swiftness. Give her the bottle really quickly. Put another one there. It is time. It's time. It's time. Oh, yes. Extra health. Okay. I waited for this. There it is. Shit. It's digging into the ground. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. Keep eating the apples. Keep eating the apples. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get some space. Get some space. Get some space. Shit. This is fine. This is fine. Let it chase me. Come on, come on. Don't let it put you in the ground. Don't let it put you in the ground. You need to make every hit count. Every hit count. Yes. 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 Get it half. Get it half. Get it half. Apple, 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 apple. Apple. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit. Bunch of swiftness. Good. Apple, take the hits. Take the hits, it's fine. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shit! Now hit it! Yes! Come on! Apple, apple, apple. Fuck, come here. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. Come on, come on, come on! Now how do you like it? Now how do you like it? Come on, come on, come on! Apple, 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 apple. Yes! Come on, please, please, please. Please, please! Yes! Where'd it gone? Yes! Yes! Oh! What's that? I'm shaking. Oh my god! Yes! 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 Oh! Oh, head rush. Oh my god, head rush. Whoa. Oh my god, my heart rate. Oh my god, we did it, right? We did it. We did it. I think it... Oh my god. Yeah. What's a Nether star? Go home. Let's go home. Let's go home. Let's go home. Oh. Oh my god. 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 Golden apples. Golden apples. That was the secret. I didn't even need to use my enchanted apple. These apples are insane. Oh, oh! It was this. The bow was so much better. It was infinitely better. The bow, and then having the sword with the smite absolutely disintegrated once we got to that second phase. Having the ability just to be able to regenerate that health, while I was then able to keep doing potions and attacking it with the bow. I didn't even have a chance to breathe in the last one. It just annihilated me so much. Look, I spent like 6 hours building this thing. Two down and one to go. Of course I had to fight the Warden. Ever since I uploaded my first Minecraft video, everybody and their mum had commented that they hoped I would find him. With the Ender Dragon and the Wither now defeated, it was time to turn our attention to this mysterious beast. And without even knowing it, I'd saved the worst till last. Let's talk about Netherite for a second though. The way that people spoke about the Warden is like wizards speaking about Voldemort. There was a healthy number of my viewers that said defeating the Warden is impossible, so I knew that this was going to be tough. Therefore, it made sense to commit some time to Netherite to see if I could get some better armor. The exact amount of Netherite needed for a full set was unknown to me, but I did have a couple of ancient debris blocks which I could use in the furnace to get the Netherite scraps, but I knew that I would need a lot more. The archives we were using didn't contain anything about the Warden. I did some research and there was an updated version of the archives which I purchased, but it also barely had anything to do with the Warden exactly. But it did mention something about the Deep Dark. In the darkness of the deep dark biome can be found the sprawling structure known as Ancient City. It might be hard to make out all the detail in the darkness, but explore with caution. I thought the Warden was found in the Nether, so it was a pleasant surprise that it wasn't. Where the Deep Dark was, I didn't have the foggiest. I couldn't avoid the Nether altogether though, as it was the only place to get ancient debris. Passing through our portal and traversing our tunnel, we found ourselves back in the Nether. My least favourite place in Minecraft. Round every corner was danger. Behind every block a fruity demise. but it had to be done if I was going to stand a chance with the Warden. Over the next hour or so, we searched frantically for ancient debris. We had found one block randomly hidden behind some glowstones and another in a bastion. Naturally, I checked every glowstone I came across and the bastion that was near our nether outpost, but both came up empty every time. I figured that we might need to go deeper. I had only really explored the surface of the nether, so I began to look for places to dig down, which was almost impossible. This place was smothered in lava. Lava pools, lava falls, lava lakes. With every second that I didn't find any ancient debris, I travelled further and further into the nether, beyond what I had explored before. We reached the end of the tunnel which we had been using to navigate this fiery hell and explored on even further. And as I began to descend, keeping my eyes peeled for any place I could dig down deeper, I discovered something. Sticking out on the edge of a rocky wall was another fortress. I couldn't believe my eyes. There I was looking for ancient debris and I only went and found another fortress. I dived in and began to explore, and I really wish that I hadn't. Oh no! No! Hours had passed and I hadn't found a single block of ancient debris. The familiar installation of a rising frustration began to froth in my soul as the seconds ticked by. Both the new and the old archives didn't mention how to get ancient debris. They only mentioned that they were found in the nether and nothing more. So once again, I made an executive decision to try and source some information from the community. Unfortunately though, it wasn't quite as straightforward as our previous times.
I'm afraid I have no idea, man. I'm sorry.
I don't know netherite. I don't know what ancient debris is, and we're trying to figure out how to get to the nether.
Thankfully, it was a Twitch chatter that came to the rescue when mentioning something about beds. And that's when I recalled, using a bed in the nether causes it to explode. I understood what this viewer was trying to say. Going back to the overworld to craft as many beds as I could carry, I returned to the pig-filled pantomime of the nether and asked myself the question, how the hell do you explode a bed? I'm kind of scared. So wait, is this an instant explosion? There's 3 ways that I can think that this would explode. Number 1 is placing it down. Number 2 is trying to sleep in it. And number 3 is hitting it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. Bollocks. Not my finest hour, I will be the first to admit. But eventually, I did manage to figure out the trick of having a block between myself and the bed. The bed blew a huge hole in, well, everything. And this would leave exposed bits of ancient debris. Before I bombed the nether to pieces though, I consulted the archives to find out more about how to actually craft the netherite armor. Specifically that you didn't craft the netherite armor. You upgraded existing armor, but it didn't tell me exactly how. Resulting to yes or no questions with the viewers that were watching me live, I learned that there was something else that I needed to be able to craft the armor. And this something could be found in a bastion. Making our way back down to the nether, through our tunnels and back to the bastion, I spelunked all the way down to the bottom, which I hadn't yet been to. Because, you know, it's close to the lava. At the very base though lay chests, which when opened caused the pigs to go in a frenzy. Contained within the chests was a plethora of treasure, including a netherite armor trim, the item that I needed. We were now able to learn the recipes for the netherite armor and discovered that we needed 8 ancient debris on top of the ingots that we already had to get a full set of netherite armor. This was definitely doable. For the next couple of hours, there were a lot of booms and a lot of ancient debris. We managed to get all of the bits that we needed to craft a full set. This was gonna have to wait though. I didn't want to craft the armor and then die with it on, so I figured I would wait until I had discovered where the Warden was residing before crafting. It leaves you in suspense, you know, and keeps you watching. Far underground, with almost no source of light, the deep dark is covered in skulk blocks, surrounded by skulk veins. Skulk sensors disturbed more than 5 times can trigger skulk shriekers, and you'll run the risk of meeting the Warden. What the fuck? Shulky shriekers? Deep dark? Wherever this place was, it sounded unusual, to say the least. Now, in this adventure, I had been warned that stumbling into the deep dark was about as likely as placing a USB in the correct way round first time. The yes or no discussions I had been doing with my chat proved useful in these situations. Once I had spent a couple of hours doing something with no hope in sight, I would ask them yes or no questions to help narrow down what I might be looking for. So together, we established that the presence of the deep dark was signified by something in the overworld, something that I had seen before. Extending this age slightly, we played a game of hot or cold. As I was venturing out into the unknown, my viewers would spam hot if I was getting closer, or cold if I was getting further away. As you can imagine, the whole process took quite a while, but it was quite fun. After a long while stumbling around, we started getting warm, ironically next to a snowy mountain. We spent some time on the summit watching a beautiful sunset, and this moment of clarity and tranquility pushed aside the manic meanderings of Minecraft and allowed space to contemplate. And that's when I figured it out. Warm. Warmer than ever. The deep dark is in a mountain? The deep dark is under a mountain. By a very welcome stroke of luck, our base was not too far from this mountain range. In fact, I've walked past this very mountain probably 25 times or so in my meanderings. As I explored around a bit, we found an entrance to what looked like a cave, hidden in a small corner of the various snow-topped peaks. Was this perhaps the initial entrance to the deep dark itself? With an ember of excitement, we entered the cave and began to move our way down. Sometimes digging, sometimes navigating the existing caves. I didn't know what I was looking for, as I wasn't sure what the deep dark actually was. The book showed us that it seemed to be largely a deep blue, but beyond that, this was a complete unknown. Okay. We are deep in this hole, man. We are deep in this hole. Oh my god. Wait. Oh no. Are these the skulkers? XP? I get XP. Oh god. Why is that one hard?
What was that? Okay. Oh shit, okay. Okay. It looks pretty cramped, but there's an opening down there. But I need to keep placing torches. What was that? I don't... I just caught the willy so badly there. The ancient city looked expansive. This doesn't feel expansive. Ancient city, look, the space. I don't know if you've ever been in a swimming pool after it's closed, but that is what this place feels like. It felt damp, wet, and humid. It was crushingly claustrophobic, and whatever was making that noise was giving me the heebie-jeebies. I thought that the Deep Dark was an area which housed the ancient city, and from the book, this city looked big, so I just assumed that the Deep Dark itself was big, but apparently I was wrong. So it was easy to find. I decided to build a staircase up and out of the mountain to allow for easy access. And whilst I was here, I figured it would also be useful to build an outpost so I could easily identify it and have a respawn point close by. So, over the next couple of hours, I built a large beacon, a furnace, and a crafting table. The reason that this took a couple of hours was because of Steve's Law. This wasn't a thing until I invented it. Well, I invented the name for it. You will know exactly what I'm talking about. Steve's Law states that the rarest resource is the one that you are currently needing. Could I find a sheep anywhere? I was desperate to make a bed, but there was not a single goddamn sheep to be found. I must have walked past hundreds of sheep when I didn't need wool, but now that I did, nowhere to be seen. In my adventures, I did end up finding a magnificently colossal cave, which I marked the coordinates down for. And I'm glad that I did, because this cave will be important later. Eventually, I just gave up and went home to shear my own sheepses, and once I had the bed down, respawn points set, and the preparations made, we headed back down into the Deep Dark to explore further. Holy shit. Oh. What the fuck? Why's it go so dark? What is that? Wait, no. You can't get the Warden until you're in an ancient city, no? I might need to try and get up and around there. Wait a minute. What if I dug along this way? I thought the Deep Dark was going to be a cavernous thing. I mean, if it contains an ancient city, it would have to be pretty cavernous. And everything that I'm finding is just like crevices, not cavernous. Whoa. I'll try and go up. Let me try and go up. I hate this. I tell you what, if I had a kid, I would not let him play Minecraft. This is a horror game.
sense. What is this? We're not in an ancient city. How? 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 Can he get me? Did I? Why does it sound like it's in the wall? Why does it sound like it's in the wall? How am I supposed to fight it in there? Can I use this to my advantage? It's up there. I'm down here. What if I made a pit? A pit that it couldn't get out from. And build another escape tunnel back up to the overworld. Come back down when I'm ready. It sounds like I can climb through walls though. Is it possible to trap this thing? I would need to build a pit and then I need to go and get a shit ton of ladders. So I could build a ladder back up there to aggro it. To come back down with a potion of slow falling. And then build another ladder up to a platform where I might be able to shoot down. Would that work? Does this thing despawn? It sounds like it's there. This is the best idea that I have. It's also the only idea that I have. Whether this would work or not, I did not know. How did the Warden attack? Did it melee or did it have a ranged attack? What was its health pool? Was it immune to anything? Could it climb walls? I had a million unanswered questions and no prospect of answers. So I stuck with my idea to build a trap for the Warden and squared off the pit. I didn't want it to catch on any ledges when or if it fell down. I built another furnace and crafting table nearby so I could replenish my iron pickaxes, and then I had a good idea. Or a bad idea. I wasn't quite sure yet. What if I filled it with iron golems? Or TNT. What if I filled the bottom of the pit with TNT, have a ladder running all the way up the top? 2 ladders, one up to where the Warden is, one up to this staircase. I go up the ladder to where the Warden is. I make some noises. The Warden goes, rawr. It chases me. I have a potion of slow falling. I jump off the end, down towards the pit. Up the ladder, it follows me. Bam, it's inside the pit. I go up the ladder. The Warden stays down there. I turn around, get a bow. Hits the TNT. Like I said, I'm not sure if this is a good or a bad idea, but it was an idea. An idea though that would take a lot of time. I hadn't come across any TNT in my adventures, so I had to consult the archives. Sand and gunpowder. And where do you get gunpowder from? Creepers. I committed a genocide on the creepers to get as much gunpowder as possible for the TNT. This took an age and had some proper squeaky bum times. Ah! Ah! No! They can get in! Now, getting the TNT was one thing, but detonating it was a whole other thing. Turns out, I wouldn't be able to shoot it with an arrow. I also tried a torch, a fireball thing, and even some redstone, but none of them seemed to work. So I came up with another plan, a firebow enchantment. I dived into the Nether to level up some XP and danced with Lady Luck. She let me go home with her for a foot rub because I was blessed like I have never been before when I enchanted a power 4 bow. I had lost mine in the excitement of killing the Wither, and it had also been enchanted with a fire shot. This did the trick. I had the TNT. I knew how to use it, and now it was time to test it. I didn't want to fight the Warden geared, as I figured it would probably kill me anyway if it was close by. It was best to be fast and nimble. So I headed back down to the deep dark to face the Warden.
Can you imagine if we pull this off? This will go down in Minecraft history. Has anybody beaten the Warden first time? Think of the riches, the accolades. You'll be known as that guy that's beat the Warden for the first time, wearing iron and gold armor. Here we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Shit. Was that it? Oh! Why does it go dark? Okay. Where is he? Whoop. Oh! I don't see him. I hear him. What? Is he in the walls? Oh! I might be able to get up and get my stuff, maybe? Oh. Man, how did I... He was behind me? Shit. Shit. Might be able to get my stuff back. I might be able to get my stuff back.
hasn't changed. Oh. Come back. Come back, you spooky bastard. Come back, you spooky bastard. Come back. He's back! He's back! He's gonna follow me? You gonna follow me? He's gonna follow me? Yeah, you won't. You're all fart and no shit. You big glowy bastard. Come down here now. Come down here and fight me like a man. Fight me. Fight me. You just won't fight me, will you? You won't face me. He's back! He's back! Chase me! Chase me! I'm right here. He's there! I'm here! Ah! Oh, chase me down here! You won't. You won't. You won't. No, I need you down here. Yes! Yes! Ah! Fall. 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 I see you. Look, I'm literally down here. Yeah. Shoot him. There he is. Fall. Run. Run. Oh, I could cry. I need to... we got it. Okay. He got down there. He got down there. The problem was he hit us and we died. It's a problem if he's still down there, but maybe he despawns. Because we had to summon him again that time, didn't we? So it turns out that the Warden kills me with a single hit. I didn't know that he had the people's elbow in his moveset, but it was a problem. But a problem that I think I might have solved. I built a small enclosure, a cage almost, over the start of the ladder. This meant that it should protect me from the Warden hitting me as he fell whilst I was trying to get up the ladder. Oh, I'm gonna puke, man. I feel horrible. Where is he? Okay. Where are you? I'm ready for you. I built this for a little bit of protection. That when he falls down, I can hop under here. I'm right here. He's there. Go! 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 Ah! Guys, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. What did he hit me with? Did he climb the ladder? I need one opportunity. One singular arrow to hit that TNT while he's down there. Yeah. Oh, you like them apples, bitch? Yeah, try and hit me now. You gonna try and hit me now? Whatever the fuck that was. You gonna try and climb up after me? You're too thick. You're too fat.
you girthy, glowing, antler-looking swat. Where you at? Where you at? You back? You back for more? Yeah, look, are you trying now? You try and hit me now. You try and hit me now. Try me. Try me. Right over here. Same place as last time. Same place as last time. Come on. Get your glowy little ass over here. Hey, why you bellend? Jump! Come down. Come down here, you won't. I can't see. There he is. Yeah! 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 Go! 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 This is it! This is it. This is my moment. Yeah! Is he dead? He's alive! What the fuck is hitting me? What? No, I don't understand. I don't understand. What the? What? No! How? How? Oh shit, whoops. What is that? Nah, I'm done with you. I'm done playing these games. I'm done playing these games. Where are you? Let me get this right. A melee attack that can one-shot me, and a sonically charged shriek that apparently goes through walls? The Warden is ridiculous. That was a nuclear explosion that thing survived. Tell me how the Warden survived that. There was a split second, a fragment of time, that when I blew that thing up and I saw a big shake on screen and I thought that I'd done it. Ugh. Troops, I am crestfallen. Yeah, so things got even worse. I had to rebuild the entire trap again to ensure that he fell into an enclosed space. Whilst I had the opportunity, I built the trap twice as deep. The plan now was to test how far its ranged attack was. That way, I could trap it and rain arrows down from above while staying away from its disgustingly powerful sonic shriek. Oh, this makes my heart race every single time. There he is! Here he is! Come to daddy. Where you at? Where you at? Come here. Come here. There you are. Fall down here. Oh. Oh, he's coming. Go.
No, okay. I know that looked like it bad because I died and all, but he still fell down when I was down at the bottom. So I just need to be much quicker getting up the ladder. If I'd have literally moved a block per second faster there, I would have been in the shelter, perhaps covered from the melee attack. So I'm just gonna go down and get my bow. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He did just people's elbow me though from the top. Come back here, you little shit. There you are. Drop. Quicker than that. Quicker than that. Oh, there we go. See if he drops. One-hit melee attack. An infinitely ranged sonic attack that goes through walls and makes everything pitch black. One of those three things would have been enough to make this challenging. No. Mojang had to go put all three in. I couldn't see that he was flying down. This is okay though. It's fine. It's fine. Peek me. Peek me. Peek me. Peek me. Peek me. Peeked! Go. Go up now. He's fallen. I think he's fallen. Keep going. He might hit me, but it's okay. Ah! Okay. Okay. First phase conducted. Can he get me from here? Oh! No way. No way. No way. Oh. How'd you like these apples, bitch? We figured it out. He can't use his boom against us here. We have found a way to nullify the Warden. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. We can actually do this. I just want to get my bow back. I just thought I'd want to get one people's elbow on him, considering he did it to me 2-3 times. For the first time of this entire journey to defeat the Warden, I felt like it was actually achievable. When I mentioned to the community, you guys, that I was going to be taking on the Warden, there was a resounding response to it. And the most common response was, the Warden isn't meant to be fought. You don't stand a chance. This did two things. Firstly, it piqued my curiosity. People with thousands of hours in Minecraft exclaimed that even they would never take the Warden on. What made the Warden so formidable? The second thing, it made me stubborn. I can't stand people telling me what I can and can't do. And to spite you, I will do the opposite. So that's what I did when I attempted this. I wanted to prove people wrong. But up until now, we had experienced setback after setback. But now we finally had what appeared to be an opening. Through trial and error, we had figured the Warden out and now had a safe place to fire arrows down from above. There was one thing that I wanted to do different this time though. One ace up my sleeve that could make the difference. Iron golems. They hadn't worked for us in our attempt with the Wither, but down in the trap, the Warden wouldn't have anywhere to escape. So I wanted to get as many iron golems as possible. Over the next few hours, we tentatively and determinedly built up our reserves of iron. Between the trap and the iron golems, I was going all in. And this was an occasion that one should be well dressed for. And so, using the netherite armor we had collected earlier, I crafted myself, for the first time ever, a full set of netherite armor. For the first time ever. What I think is the best armor in the game from not knowing how to eat a piece of meat. We've done it. We now get the full netherite armor. This is the best that it could possibly be. I don't think it gets better than this. I don't think it gets better. Let's go. Wait, why are you turning around? I want to see you in all of his glory. Yes. Let's go. Oh, yes. Oh. Why the fuck am I holding a block of sand? Hold up. Why am I holding a block of sand? Get that shit out of your hand, man. There we go. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it glows. It has RGB. This warden doesn't know what's going to hit it. It doesn't know. I have a full set of netherite armor. I am ready. The warden isn't. It's so simple. Yeah, it's beaten me 5 times in a row. But so what? I was in iron armor. How is that supposed to win that? That's not a fair fight. I have just leveled the playing field. Completely leveled the playing field. If I need to get down as quick as humanly possible, which is why I don't think I take the potion of slow falling. But if I mess it up, oh god, I'm actually going to be sick. Once I put the pumpkin head on and summon the first iron golem, there's no going back, and we begin. And we do this, and we do this, and we win, and we win, and we ride off into the sunset, and everybody's happy, and I can go back to having my days not filled with pain and misery. This is it. 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 I believe. I believe. Here we go. 1. What? Wait. Shit. I'm nervous, okay? Oh, bollocks. I don't think they like being in here. Get out from there! Silly Billy. Oh my... Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, it's quite crowded in here. Get out! Oh my god, it's so crowded in here. I'm getting agoraphobic. Please, listen, I'm really trying to do something here. You have no idea how long I've worked for this. Please. Get out the way. Out the way. Out the way! There. I don't think I can do any more. That's it. Shit. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. Together. That's right. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Where you at? I'm ready. I'm ready. This is it. This is it. Come and fight me. Come and fight me. Fight me. Do it.
Do it. I can hear you. There he is. Okay, it is time. Come here, you spooky bastard. Come here. Come here. Down here. Down here. Where you at? There he is. Now drop. 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 Shuffle. I think he's coming. Up the ladder. Did he? He's down there. This is it. Oh no. Oh, it got me. But it's fine. Up here it can. Up here it can. Where is he? I can't see. There he is. Shoot! Shoot! Yes! Yes! I did it! He's dead! Yes! 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 We did it! I completed! We did it! I completed the game! I am the Minecraft champion! Yes! 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 Oh! 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 Yes! Oh my god. How many arrows was that? You guys did the heavy work. Oh my days. Not only did we beat the Warden, we did it entirely by ourselves. Coming up with this plan to drop it in. At first, I was so terrified that by fighting it in the caves that it was going to be impossible, but actually that worked for us. If I'd have fought it in the big open caverns of where we think the ancient city is in this world, there's no way I would have been able to do that. We took a negative and we flipped it to a positive. We used the environment to our advantage. I mean, how many... Wait, what, like 2 died? Literally 2 giant golems just beat it to death. I didn't do anything. But I built it. I think that was like... I don't know, like 20, 25 hours? For that. I couldn't even entertain a plan B. If that didn't work, I think that's the closest I would be to giving up on a challenge in Minecraft. Ah, you thought it was the end of the video, didn't you? Well, probably not actually, because you can see the time remaining on the video, but still I thought that was a pretty cool thing. Like and subscribe. Now, I had defeated the Ender Dragon, Wither, and now the Warden, and you have been with me every step of the way. But there is one more thing that I want to do. Something that just makes sense. Ending in the end. Since I first spawned in Minecraft, people have exclaimed their excitement to see me discover the secrets of the end. Now, of course, it goes without saying by now, I had absolutely no idea what it was or where it was. So I channeled my inner Hermione Granger and consulted the archives. I then realised that I had technically been to the end in my fight with the Ender Dragon. But the end itself was so much more than the island that we fought the dragon. When I beat the Ender Dragon, I was not in a fit state of cognitive function. My body was 99% adrenaline and I was just ecstatic to leave and get back to safety. Now, I did notice it, perhaps you did at the time as well, but I certainly didn't register it. So when I made my way back to the portal at the Stronghold, equipped with all of my best gear, I knew that I should be looking for another portal. Not the one that we used to get back home, a different one. Please don't let the Ender Dragon be there. Oh, it's not there! gone. Wait, we don't need to fight it? Oh, yes. Yes. Shit. We don't need to fight it. My glass bottle's still... What the... That's the portal that I took last time. Wait. Consult the archive. These guys are giving me the heebie-jeebies. I'm safe here, aren't I? Okay. Read the books. Learn. The power of knowledge is mightier than the pen. That's the saying, isn't it? Once you are in the end dimension, there's no way to escape unless you are defeated or defeat the Ender Dragon, a hostile mob that spawns as soon as you arrive. Defeat it, an end gateway portal appears that will offer you a path. End gateways. Look, right there. That looks like a block of thingies though. These portals appear after defeating the Ender Dragon and allow you to reach the outer islands of the End. You can travel through one of the portals by throwing an ender pearl directly into one. Shit. Where was the... Oh. Is that it? How do I get... Oh no. Oh no, okay. There was only one way that I will be able to get there. Build a bridge. A bridge over the colossal abyss underneath with a gaggle of Endermen patrolling behind me. This is the very definition of squeaky bum time. Oh, the pillars go all the way through the bottom. This is horrible. Oh, my heart is feckin' racing right now. Oh my god, my fingers are perspiring. Oh, it looks the same as the portal to come here. My fear is, so I'm not gonna try and pickaxe anything. I don't want to accidentally disturb the magic. So I'm presuming that you need the ender pearls because you can't crouch into it. My question is, what happens when I come back? Yes, I'm planning on coming back. Is it going to spit me out? Like 3 blocks, 2 blocks, 1 block? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what's on the other side. But I'm going to take a potion of slow falling, a potion of swiftness, and no matter what happens, I will be ready. I don't know if this goes to like a boss arena. I don't know if this goes to like an open expanse. I don't know if this goes to an ocean or the space or a place that I could even walk. I don't know if this is going to take me to a credit scene. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. But here we go. Slow falling. Swiftness. 3, 2, 1. Ah! That's the pool. Oh, bollocks. I need more blocks. Is this the end? It looks the same. I was expecting a... like, you know, in Subnautica when you go to the alien places like that. Or like Cyberpunk 2077 when you go into the... spoiler alert, but you know what I mean? Like, what is it? Is this coral? Am I in a fishbowl right now? This looks like sand and coral. How the bloody hell am I supposed to get anywhere?
This place was not what I was expecting. It was largely the same vibe as where we had fought the Ender Dragon, but except the void was dotted with floating islands in every direction and apparently as far as the eye could see. There appeared to be no enemies, no bosses, no obstacles but for the abyss itself. And speaking of the abyss, I realised our first and most prominent problem. Of all the things that I thought I needed for the end, I didn't think it'd be feckin' blocks. Shit. Let's see how deep this goes. Nah, I hate this. 3, 2, 1. The bad news, I had no blocks. The good news, I could mine these blocks. The baddest of news, I was one mistakenly mined block away from falling into the abyss. Hope to God that I can pick this up, whatever this is. Endstone. Okay, I need to cut all of that down there. I need to get a staircase to here so I can take all of that away. And then hopefully I'll have enough to get over that way. This is going to be horrible. And I wasn't lying either. Block by painstaking block, I mined and built a bridge over to the next island. I could physically feel the abyss willing me to fall, calling me to its peace. Now, I had thought about the end, okay? I had experience in this game now, and I figured I could put my knowledge to good use. I knew that I couldn't use beds in the Nether or the End, as they would explode, which was about the last thing that I wanted. So instead, I had brought along a respawn anchor. This way, if I died, I would be able to spawn back in the End and hopefully get my stuff back. Oh, breathe. Okay, we have a safe house now. We have a safe house. What I want to do, please, 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 please let this work. For the love of God. 3, 2. Oh my God, please let me craft glowstone without a crafting table. Please let me craft glowstone without a crafting table. It's just a game for kids. That's what they said. No! The explosion was devastating for 2 reasons. The first and probably the most obvious is that we had just dodged death. I had no right to survive that explosion, but thanks to my netherite armor, I was left emotionally unstable but still breathing. The second reason, which was equally as devastating, is I now realised that death would mean spawning all the way back at the outpost at the Stronghold, and there was no way to respawn in the End. One death would be a colossal setback, and I'm not sure my nerves could take being here a second longer than I needed to. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast, and fast is how much my sphincter was twitching being in this place. Above all, I needed to be cautious, so I spent some time mining some blocks and carefully avoiding the Endermen. So the return journey would be simple. I also built a path back to connect the bridges between the islands and build a staircase up to the portal. As far as I could see, there were 3 things here. The islands, the Enderman, and these strange tree-looking things. I had absolutely no idea what they were, if they were dangerous or if they were useful. Quite frankly, I didn't want to know. I avoided them at all costs. But as I fell into the rhythm of collecting blocks and the shock of the explosion wore off, I made a mistake. Chorus fruit. I don't think I want to eat that.
I didn't mention anything about the fruit. I'm not putting anything in my mouth if I don't know what it's going to do when it's in there. It has nothing about fruit. Nothing. I'm sure that these chorus fruits have some use or effect, but I'm definitely sure that this was not the time or the place to discover that. So we pocketed them and resisted the temptation to consume. With the path back to the portal built and many more blocks collected, it was now time to start exploring. Exploring where I didn't know. It all looked the same. This whole dimension just felt liminal, forever, empty. But so many people over my Minecraft adventures had told me to come here, so I knew there must be something. Hours passed and the horizon repeated itself, presenting nothing but the familiar. But eventually, just as I was at my wit's end with the pressure of this place, I spotted something far in the distance. What is that? The ship. Okay. Okay. All right. I think. Okay. It has to be something to do. What is that? That looks like a robot with arms. Oh, they're connected. Okay. Okay. I don't know I don't know what it is. Why is there a ship? Oh my god, my body aches, man. I don't see anything moving. I'm really concerned about my pickaxe. I should have brought two down. I should have been extra safe. When I get closer, I'm gonna pop a golden apple, potion of strength, slow falling speed. I can't see anything moving, but I don't want to assume that I'm safe. I'd rather waste potions, waste resources, than die because I wasn't prepared. Ah! My pinky's gonna get feckin' cramp in a sec. I'm stressed and angry and a little grumpy, I can't lie. I think this might be enough blocks. Honestly, I think I'm stalling. I don't know why. This place doesn't feel safe. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because it looks safe. It looks inviting, like, hey, come on in. There's nothing scary around here. You'll be absolutely fine. That's what it's saying to me. And I don't believe it. I am going to be so mistrusting of this place, let me tell you. I've made the mistake of the respawn anchor. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 3 and a bit blocks. That's probably enough for up there, isn't it? Right, okay. What do I have? I'm going to do a potion of strength, a potion of slow falling, and keep one of them out if I need it. And I got the golden apple. So, the Enderman looked the same. What the fuck? The city of the city. It's a city. What is that noise? Oh. Glass. What is that? Oh. Oh, what the fuck is that? Kill it. No, just run. What is it? What is that? What is that? What is that? It's firing tissue paper, balls of tissue at me. Quick. What the hell? What is this, parkour? It is. Oh my god. Potion of slow falling. Slow falling. Such a good... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it hurts. I'm flying! Why am I flying? What are these? No, no. What the I have no idea what's going on. What is this? Get in a corner. Get in a corner. Get in a corner. Get in a corner. Golden apple time. Wait, no, no, don't make me float out the roof. Don't make me float out the roof. Are they protected? What are these? They're like RG, like they're like Govee light strips. Not a sponsor. Oh, I don't want to fly out. Oh, could you imagine floating out? Diamond pickaxe with efficiency and unbreaking. Oh, sweet Jesus of Nazareth, sweet Jesus of Nazareth. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't like this. I don't like this. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, not another one. Not another one. I don't know what these are. Wait, did they just teleport? Just get up top, get up top, get up top. Don't float outside. Don't float outside. Come on. Get me up, get me up, get me up. Fucking hell. Oh, stress. Stress, stress, stress. Come on. Open up. Oh my God. I don't know why you're not opening. Oh, it's dead. Nice. Why is the ship down there? Oh, I'm so happy I got a whatchamacallit? A diamond pickaxe. You know what else would have been nice? A sat-nav. This place was a sprawling maze in which you had no time to try and figure out which way is which, thanks to these stupid clam-looking things. In fact, I could do with a few more of those slow-falling potions as well as the sat-nav. And more golden apples. And a bridge to the ship. And grenades, steak and blue cheese sauce, a jetpack, more blocks, whatever Enderman's kryptonite is, Emily Blunt's phone number, and some concrete blocks to tie to my feet so I don't float off into the heavens. Down. No! 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 No, 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 no! Bollocks! Ah! Nah! Nah! What the fuck is this? Let me down. Let me down, 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 let me down. I hate this. There seemed to be an endless supply of these magic clams which made exploring the towers extremely difficult. At all times I had to make sure there was something above my head, looking for any nook and cranny that would catch my levitating body so as to not fly up into the endless sky. Where I could, I shot and stabbed the clams, hoping to God that they didn't respawn. At the top of one of the towers lay a funny looking chest called an ender chest. After a bit of deliberation and consulting the archives, we realised that if you had many ender chests, then their inventory was shared. Useful in every situation apart from now. It was the ship that I was most interested in. Why was there a ship? Why was it floating? What was inside it? The loot in the towers was pretty good, there was no doubt about it, but it was an awful lot of effort to get here. There had to be something else. Like I mentioned, so many people have wanted me to visit the end. There weren't any bosses here that I know of, so I figured that perhaps it was loot. But any loot that we had here, as far as I know, could be found elsewhere or crafted. No, that ship was special. I could sense it. The only problem is, how the hell do I get to it? I have a better idea. I'm going to go back down to the bottom and I'm just going to build a really tall tower all the way up into the underneath. Rather than try and navigate this and build out to it. It might also have shulkers. But if I stay underneath it... what am I doing? What am I... Get your hands off your keyboard, man. Did you see that? The absolute panic. A single bad thing happened. And I nearly lost it. I need to get right underneath it. And hope that I have enough. If the shulker detects me, I'll already be underneath it. Let's do this. I'll already be underneath it, so I'll just float up. So it would actually help me. I would really like some more ender pearls. I maybe should have done that.
I'm inside. I'm inside. What is this place? Is that obsidian? Oh, bollocks! Are we good? Are we good? A painting. Hey, these guys don't seem like they're much of a painter to me. Oh, efficiency in mending. I don't need the iron. The iron I can get blast protection. Smite 5. What? Potion of healing. Oh. Oh, I don't much like being out here. I'll tell you that much for feckin' free. What am I missing? What am I missing? Why is there a ship here? Maybe it's the painting. A puzzle. What are they? They look like a pair of lungs. I know I'm missing something. Is it up here? No. There's nothing up. There's nothing up here. It has to be something to do with that painting. Is there a clue in here? 2 windows. 2 windows, stairs. 2 things of obsidian. What is this? A trap? Oh! That's it! It's not a painting! Oh, that's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. I should be happy at getting them, but that's quite embarrassing. That's the elytra, according to the me and heights don't usually get on. I think perhaps it is better to not touch this thing, especially in the end. Let me just stock take real quick. So we've managed to get a spire armor trim. No idea what that is. Some endstone bricks, some purple pillar, shulker shells, chorus fruit, as well as an efficiency 4 and mending diamond pickaxe is crazy. And the elytra that I'm genuinely scared to go near right now. What I need to do is I need to get out of here alive. Hopefully we can just dig down really quickly. Boots on the ground. Slow and steady. I'm saying this now. If I die in the end, it's because of me. It's because of my fault. Because I've rushed too much and I've fallen off into the void of the abyss. There's no shulkers anywhere else other than here. So when I dig down, it's going to be fine. If by chance I dig down and a shulker fires its tissue at me, all I need to do is pop a potion of slow falling. That's it. And we survive. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. This is the most important journey I've done. This elytra. I can feel it vibrating. It's important. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I can hear it shooting. If it hits me, it's fine. I'd have preferred it not to happen, though. Oh, it's right there. under it, man. Get your head under it. Okay. Okay. What are you doing? Get your head down. I'm actually going to keep an ender pearl out. As I do. Actually, no. You don't want to misclick. There was this weight on my shoulders that I could feel pressing me down, wanting to throw me off into the abyss. Whether that weight was the vast quantity of loot that I had, my embarrassment of thinking one of the best items in the game was a painting, or the realization that if I died now, it would be devastating. Either way, it made the journey back just as frightening as the way out. Mercifully, thankfully, we made it back to the portal unharmed. Okay. Okay. Please don't do anything weird. Please don't do anything weird. Please don't do anything weird. Say goodbye. I don't plan on coming back here. Ever. Alright, it is pretty though. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I forgot I'd done this. By this point, it was my third time visiting this place after beating the dragon. Once, right after we slayed the beast. Then again on my way out to the end city, and now for the third time on my return. And in each of these visits, I have failed to notice something. What is that though? I don't remember seeing that last time. I really don't remember seeing that last time. Ooh. Nothing. Huh? Try and have, bitch. Eh? Think you can teleport away from me with your magic? There is absolutely sweet feck all about this in the book. There was nothing about this in the old book. I would have never figured this out. Listen to this. Atop the exit portal, you'll see the real prize. A dragon egg. Egg. It's a trophy that proves you defeated Minecraft's most magnificent mob. The Warden would disagree. Of course, it's not so simple to collect this either, as it teleports every time you try to mine it. Instead, this almost pisses me off, because why would you bring a piston to the end? Instead, use a piston to push the dragon egg and it will drop itself as an item, ready to take pride of place in your trophy cabinet. Minecraft is a curious game, isn't it? Go into your games library right now and pick a game, and I can guarantee two things. Number one, that game will have way more tutorials, descriptions, and guides. And number two, it won't have the depth of Minecraft. As I ascended back to the overworld, I couldn't help but marvel at Minecraft. It is such a simple game, yet it is so unbelievably deep. No guides, no help, no descriptions. How on earth are you supposed to find out how to get the egg by not using external sources? I don't know who, but somebody must have done it first. And it makes me think, it makes me wonder, who was the first person to do something in Minecraft? Who was the first person to defeat the Ender Dragon? And who was the first person to pick up the egg? Now, luckily for me, I actually had a piston at the outpost. I absolutely adore conveniently stored sticky pistons. I took it back through to the portal, placed it next to the egg, activated it, and nothing happened. I sincerely hope that this transforms into a dragon at some point because I was a little underwhelmed. Still, it didn't diminish the fact that I had successfully navigated my way through the end, to the end ship, secured the elytra, and returned to the overworld without perishing once. If you could gamble on YouTube playthroughs, I think a lot of people would have lost money here.
I feel like it's either going to make me sing, float, shulkers, flying, or it's going to poison me or blow up. Oh god, yeah, actually. People were wanting me to try it before, and I think perhaps they might have been trolling. I'm actually quite scared. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Did this just teleport me back? Is that it? Oh wait, does it teleport me where I'm looking?
So I'm sure that the chorus fruit has some use to someone at some time. Just not me and not right now. But let's be honest, what you're really wanting to see is the elytra.
This is gonna be it's gonna be interesting. Okay. How does this work? How does this work? Is this like, do I hold it? Do I wear it? Do I? Oh, it's a cape! It's a cape! Oh my days, it's a cape! I have a cape. I love capes. I love capes. Okay, I'm going to presume double tap on space. Now, there is a reason that I'm going to do this over the ocean because I don't know how this is going to go. So I think we just need to run and jump. I think we just need to run and jump. Gwen, are you ready? It should be fine, shouldn't it? I'm about to fly. I don't think you understand how big of a deal this is. I'm about to fly. I got this shit from another dimension. All right, in 3, in 2, 1. Ah! Oh, what was that? Oh, oh, wait, what? Oh, is it like a gliding thing? Oh, so can I not actually like... I thought I was going to be able to like Superman that. Ooh, but you have to wear this instead of chest armor? Interesting. Alright. What is it? What is it? What did he say? What does he say? It's not... That's not flying, that's just falling. With style. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Oh! Speed! No way!
Wait, can I go up? Oh, I can. It's like skywriting in World of Warcraft. Oh, shit. No. Go. Don't fall in the ocean. Oh, God, no, don't fall. Where's my momentum gone? Let's go. Look at me go, Gwen. Oh, goddamn. Oh, what? Durability. The fucking alive. Are you having a laugh? You know what I've been through to get this damn thing. And that's like a 10th. Can you even repair this thing? What's the point in getting something so difficult to get that's super rare and it's fucking fragile? It's made out of paper mache. The fuck is it made out of? End stone, I bet. It doesn't look to have like a level like iron, wood iron, gold and shit like that. No. End stone. No. Do I have any iron? Can you upgrade it? No. Shit. Oh, can you enchant it? Probably not if you can't repair it, no. Bollocks. So I couldn't repair or enchant the elytra. The more this went on, the more I thought that our trip to the end wasn't worth it at all. And things didn't get too much better either when trying to figure out the shulker shells. I was left baffled, bemused, and borderline pissed. I didn't have a Scooby what they were used for. I reread the archives, but there was nothing about the shulker shells and nothing more about the elytra that I hadn't already read. In times like these, I have one final hope: to find somebody to ask. Not Google, that is the most boring way to play a game. No, I mean a human, a real life actual human playing Minecraft. So I took to Twitch, and the Minecraft gods must have been feeling sorry for me as they bestowed upon me one of the nicest humans to ever exist. What's up, man? Are you knowledge? God, on Minecraft, I need some help, lol.
Butch? Is that your name? Butch? Yeah? Far away.
Shulker boxes. I just went all the way to the end, shat my pants, but came away with the shulker things. I've made a box, but I'm very underwhelmed. What do they do?
They are pretty much a chest that you can fill. So say the way, like, if I come over and break this chest, Butch, everything falls out of it, and then, oh no, my inventory's now full. The difference is when you break a shulker box, it all stays in the box in your inventory, so then I can place it down and it'll all be in here. It's pretty much like a second inventory.
Oh my god!
It's for
no way!
End up using it all and dump.
That's actually life-changing. This guy knows, man.
See, with the elytra, I used it, glided, lost half the drill, a bit underwhelmed when I seen someone fly with it. So you have to, you're obviously a good bit further than I am, Butch. You need to go and get, in your enchantment table, you need to get Unbreaking 3. I don't think you can get Unbreaking 4. You need Unbreaking 3, and you need Mending on your elytra, otherwise it'll just disappear.
You can enchant them.
3 especially. You can't enchant the elytras, but you can enchant books and then put the books on, put the elytra here with the book, and then you get the enchanted elytra. So you need Mending and Unbreaking 3. Like, I think that's the 2 you need for the elytras. You can't have anything else. So in order to fly with the elytra, you need rockets. So a lot of people late into Minecraft worlds will build a creeper farm. It's pretty much like you have to build it over a body of water, and then there's loads of tutorials. It's not the hardest thing in the world to build, and then you can stand AFK and then just kill all the creepers, and you get stacks of gunpowder. But you need rockets, so as you're flying, you just like right click and then you just keep going. rockets, sorry, fireworks. My mistake.
I understand now. Oh my god. Sneaky was an encyclopedia of knowledge for Minecraft and a fountain of positivity and calmness. He took the time to tell me exactly how things worked and seemed genuinely excited to be able to help. So, thanks to him, I now understood the insane value of shulker shells and how to fly properly. Since this was recorded, I've had the chance to interact more with Sneaky and he really is a great guy. I'll leave a link to his Twitch below, so go and show him some love. So, I've been away, adventuring Farlands, getting all the juicy loot, and I'm there furious because I have to decide, do I want to keep sticks or do I want to keep my diamonds? So I put them all in here. This is genuinely mind-blowing. We need to... Oh, wait. So, there's levels to enchanting. I've never been able to understand the books, but perhaps now I do. Unbreaking 3. So I need the unbreaking, and I need the elytra. Oh, you don't need levels. I mean, it costs levels, but you don't need levels. I need to understand the bigger picture here. Do I have a book anywhere? Oh. So the books work just like enchanting other things, but I can then take that book, enchant other things if I wanted to. Can you use a book more than once? If you could, that would be delightful. Moment of truth. I take the elytra. If you can use a book more than once, I'm gonna attempt a backflip. 3, 2, 1. Okay. No backflip. You don't get to use the book, but I'm trying to think about what the benefit of using a book is. This is what I'm getting a little bit confused about, because you have the book. Obviously for the elytra it's different because you can't enchant an elytra, but I've just enchanted it there, which is fantastic. But if say I was doing this with a sword, I would have to spend the levels to get the enchantment that I want on the book, and then I would have to spend even more levels to enchant that sword with the book with the enchantment. So perhaps this is just for things like the elytra. What else? What else can we enchant that I don't know about? Interesting. Okay, what did he say I needed? I needed unbreaking. Is mending good? Mending's a good thing, right? This is actually about to happen. So literally by chance I had the enchantments that I needed for the elytra. So he said fly and then use it. Okay. So is it right click or left click? Okay. Oh, the clouds. Oh, I get to do it through a cloud. All right. In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh! Oh no! I used all 3. I used all 3. I held it. I get it. Okay, and it kind of boosts you. Oh. Look at me go! Oh, let's go! Oh, balls. Oh, no. Oh, I've lost momentum. Where have I gone? I'm lost. How? Oh, over there. Shit. Okay. I used all 3 really, really quickly. Whoops. Now that was an adventure. I have just finished editing this video. As you can see, I'm very, very tired. 9 days that took me to pull that all together. But I just wanted to take a moment to say thank you so much. If you have just watched this movie and now you're seeing this at the end of the video, that is crazy. Thank you so much for spending so much time watching it. But if you've watched any of the previous Minecraft videos or joined in any of the live streams, I really just want to say thank you so much. The response to the videos has been absolutely incredible. I have so much more to give to Minecraft. This is going to be a staple on the channel for a very, very long time. We've got more things to do in this world, and I've got modded adventures to go on, and who knows what else. But most importantly, troops, thank you so much for watching. I want to go to bed now, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.